Guys, I saw that. How in the hell did you coordinate a message from all the three of you at the exact same time? I was so surprised, like, it was just like, you know, empty for a second, and the next second I look at it, there's 3 messages incoming. I don't know how you guys do it. That was some insane group cohesion right there. Imposter means you'll have completely forgotten about one of the many games that we have talked about many times. Which game? To be, like, honestly, I think, I won't remember the name right now, but, like, I think if you mention it again, I'm pretty sure I would, like, remember. Yeah, oh yeah, that game was mentioned before. We'll see about that, I don't trust my memory anymore either. I guess I could say that that's a concern for later, if anything else. But yeah. Anyway, hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Crisis Core Reunion today. Hope you guys have been having a pretty nice weekend. Hope you guys have a nice start to your week so far. And hope you guys are gonna most importantly have a great time with me playing Crisis Core. That still remains to be seen how that's gonna turn out. I have a good feeling that we might end up doing a lot of side missions today, but there's still a chance. We still got 4 hours, so good chance we actually might get some actual story gameplay done as well. Me? No coordination on your part, just cooking. I'm still saying though, you guys actually sent the message like basically at the exact same time, and I don't even know how you did it. I don't know how you did it. You guys have like this freaking high mind. I'm just telling that right away. I'm calling sus on this one. But anyway, thank you guys very much for joining on the stream today. Hope you guys are gonna have a wonderful time with this game. Like I said, mostly probably side mission stuff, but who knows, maybe I'll get some other stuff done on the sidelines as well. We'll see about that. Actually, before we get started, I should actually just also take off this hoodie, because I know it's actually gonna get hot pretty quickly, and I'm already a little bit, I would say, a bit overheated. I'm just smoking hot, guys. I don't mean that literally. Anyway. So, what was I doing? So we had the Shinra Electric Power Company. Him and his side missions. I mean, are you saying that Aerith is a side chick? Like, excuse me. The only like a side chick we have is the girl from the Turks, obviously. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care what like sex loyalties are. I would say that I'm all the way to this ship. I'm not biased at all. Anyway, so we had the weapons development. That's the only one we can do for now on the M1. Then there's 2 more marches in Midgard. These are pretty easy. There's monster reports, slums of Midgard. That's likely gonna be a whole thing on its own. Genesis's forces, enemy on the march, has now 1-3 and 1-6. Mistile. I don't think I had that yet. Interesting. Then there's the 422, which I'm gonna do yet, because the enemy is way too tough. Hojo's Laboratory. We got 2 more experiments to work with. Lightning Ring and Drain as rewards. And then here we had a 5-star, which we cannot do. Here we had a 3-star we can do, because we can get the item fusion tome, as well as the treasure stuff. Yeah, treasure hunter, EM hell. Yeah, the EM hell. This is also like something I'm gonna do yet. So yeah, I would say that we got quite a few things to do here today. So I would honestly say that we might actually end up spending like half of our stream just doing side missions here, but we'll see. We'll see how farther down that goes, because honestly, we might unlock some new missions after, we might not. But for now, it does look like we're gonna be a little bit busy. What about the usual tips? Anything? Oh, obtain cactus form. 10-1-3 cactuar found? Wait, what's your category? 10? Oh my god. Yeah, we still have 2 categories in here. That's true. Oh god. We don't have that unlocked yet, but I guess it's gonna unlock at some point, because they already mentioned it, so it's gonna happen. Shop address is 2, 933, 954, 753. Material fusion tips. Okay, I see. Wait, we get Mog from Smart Consumer? Oh, we get that from Mastered Steel plus Libra. Smart Consumer. That's a fascinating idea. And we can get Kraviga if we just combine Gravity and Libra, but we don't have that many Libras yet. Can we buy some? Does any of the stores actually sell Libras? Oh yeah, we have Libras for sale. Awesome. So we can actually get those. That's good. That's good. Also the same with the Suna. We have to remember that. Those are gonna be large in circulation. Yeah, I know that, Macario. M4 master level. I think that's what I said, but if I didn't say that or said it wrong, then yes, my bad. But I did mean the master materia. Okay, let's see. So steel is now at 3 stars. I'm gonna keep it like that because I want to use it. And elemental strike. Let me put it here instead, because it's not in a way. As for the assault twister, I think I'm just about ready to let go of it finally, and I'll put another spell here instead. And I want to train steel. So if we have Thunder Blizzard Blades, then I guess we should have Fira in here as well. Now where's our Fira? We got 6 fires? Well, we did get a few from the bonus stuff that we did, so I guess that's fair enough, but damn. I guess I'll take it. M also indicates Amigo. Well, Migo, I think, you know, that's just like expected that M does stand for you as well, but not in this context, I'm sorry. This is not the right place to assume that you are in the game.
If you have errands, I suggest you get them done quickly.
Oh, I
would. You never know when you'll be called to duty.
Oh, thanks for foreshadowing, buddy. Thank you. Lugier. Whoever the hell you are. Anyway, I guess since I'm done with that setup, I guess I'll save here right away before we get to business. Oh, and also, can I get my race potions again? Please, my life depends on it. Where do you want me to go? What does the mission say? Director's office? Head to the church. Oh, we have to go see Arif. Well, not in a million years. Not yet. Today's been lots of cooking, and tomorrow even more. You mean, like, in terms of working? Or no, you were on vacation, I think, right? Or is it already gone? Like, in real life cooking? And how so? And M could also stand for Master Nahe, I guess, but I just flew over it. Or for Mars, that's the topical link. Let's just stick to the very, like, the connection that we are talking about M strictly in Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. So I think anything else that could start with M likely is not related to it.
Now,
Give me the potion! My life is so much easier with this thing. I see, so like cooking ahead of time in real life, okay. Yeah, I was wondering too, like, that, like, there's no way you're working yet. And I don't think you're talking about Final Fantasy XIV cooking, and I was like, but then again, why are you cooking so much? But I guess if you're like, you know, just cooking it into the freezer, then that's fair enough. Unless you want to have to cook later. That's also like the one policy I have. Rather than cooking every single day, I cook like once a week, basically. Because it makes my life a lot easier. Wait. Ah, yeah. We have to go to the entrance door here. To like that elevator door. So we'll at least have a chance to go to the back to the soldier floor. And again, it's the best spot to be at. Mephiroth. Are you trying to say that, you know... Are you trying to tell that, like, Sephiroth is like methane or something like that? Sephiroth is just like a fart in the wind. Or meth. Mephiroth. Mephiroth. Yes. I can see it.
I'm embracing my dreams.
You're embracing your pants, I see.
I decided to stay in Soldier a while longer, so I can become an operative like you. My first goal is squats.
Oh yeah, we actually had this dialogue already. Yeah, we don't have to worry about this. You also wanted to try your drug eggs recipe? So you have the marinating as well. Drug eggs? Would you like to explain to me a little bit better what this is about? We're not talking about eggs stuffed with meth, right? At least I want to believe so. Next generation weapons. After vanishing from Wutai... Actually, no, not yet. I would say our most important thing is getting these, because we can get more accessory slots. Search and destroy. We have located one of Genesis's underground equipment bunkers. Destroying this facility would put a heavy dent in their reinforcements. Go there immediately, infiltrate the site, crush the enemy, and collect their equipment. Yes! Let's go. Now, these are 3 stars, so this should be doable for now. I guess it's a good warm-up before the real missions actually begin. So, wait. Does this turn? No, it doesn't turn like that. Okay. So, this is the side path. Nothing there. Are the chests yellow again?
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh, hi! We got some pretty nasty enemies right away, it seems.
Conflict resolved.
The end!
But seems like our damage is catching up, so that's good. I guess because we're using probably right now full DPS equipment, accessories. But yeah, let's not read into the whole M letter thing too much. Let's just like accept that M is for materia for now, or master for materia for now. But I guess if we ever doing something else, then M could mean a lot of other things. Like, for example, are you people S's or M's? I don't think I have to elaborate any further what that means. And if I do, then I'd rather not explain. Mayak eggs, essentially eggs marinating on seasoned soy sauce. They're known as drug eggs because they apparently are so good. Drug eggs? That's very misleading, honestly. Gotta say, it's pretty interesting. Ay, 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 ay. I'm trying my best to try to save my MP for now. Oh, actually, we just got no MP cost, so I'll use this then, thank you very much. Dodging you is so hard, though.
We can't have them calling for backup. I'll draw their attention. Make sure you take them out.
Thank you, Tang.
you got it.
What kind of memory is this anyway? From what mission?
Turks? Get him! What?
Wrong side.
Soldier! Everyone, get out here!
Good job,
What are
Zach.
you doing? They called for backup.
Sorry, jumped too far.
You got way too strong legs, buddy. You're squatting too much, buddy. That's your fault. Your fault. You would ask about... I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Just because I don't want to. I've said my piece. You guys heard it. You just basically just solidified it. I will not say a single word again. No quote for you this time, amigo. Amigo. But well, I would say that if you got the resources and willingness to like test things out, then go ahead, Amoon. At least I'm happy to see that despite you working as a cook, you also do have the passion to be working like also with cooking like in your free time. Shows at least that you haven't gotten completely just tired with it. Which I think is a good thing. Oh, it's another razor. Oh, you turn with your attack? Chocobo mode! Chocobo, chocobo, chocobo. There we go.
Oh yeah!
We got this under control, and we got ourselves the item fusion tome. I guess I should try this out now too, actually. Now that I finally got this unlocked. After you acquire the item fusion tome, you will be able to add items from performing materia fusion. Certain items are effective at raising specific parameters, so check your results carefully and work toward creating the ideal materia. Materia parameter values such as Mac plus 5 are determined by the source material infusion, but parameter altering items such as Fat Chocobo Feather will be given priority if used during fusion, allowing for results that differ from that of standard materia fusion. So we finally can actually, like, you know, we can actually, like, start diverging them a bit, which is good. Let me actually see this now in practice. Like, if I, for example, bring Kuraga, and I'm gonna put in... Let's see. HP, MP, SPR, Mag, Attack. And these are, like, ones that need 5. If I, like, for example, decide Attack. Use 5 in Materia Fusion for attack plus 1 up to a certain level. I mean, attack doesn't seem to do anything here. We don't have enough for SPR. Okay, let me just try putting in an actual hero drink instead. Oh wait, whoopsie, whoopsie. Do I need this to be actually... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's attack. There's attack. So we could switch it over to attack if you wanted to. But what about Kiraga then? If it's now SPR. Oh, there it is. Now it's attack plus 8. Why does then attack Marcus then not work then? Is it because the level is too high already? Because it does say up to a certain level. So maybe it's because it's like under-leveled by now. Is there a way we can combine Kiraga and Regen? We could try that. Well, I did combine Cure and Regen in the first place to make Kiraga, but doing anything further with Kiraga and Regen doesn't do anything. At least for now, but maybe if Regen was mastered, it could be a different thing, but I don't know. Yeah, you're just curious because your brain knows they normally go together in other games such as Healing Material. Yeah. That was the first thought I had earlier, but since I already made a Kiraga, it's kind of like nothing I can do anymore, but... It was useful at the first, for sure. But so now I see that. So we can change stats if we want to. But to be fair... Actually, wait, yeah, the spirit is kind of something that could be swappable. But do I care to swap it that much yet? I mean, it is SPR plus 7, so it's pretty massive. This would be SPR plus 8. Mag plus 3, plus 1, plus 1, plus 3, plus 8. Mag plus 11. Because Fandara Blade has bigger stat value, so that takes priority. Fascinating. You got such massive items in here. Oh, and also the Elemental Strike has magic plus 20. Oh my god, I never noticed that. That thing's insane. Oh. Interesting. But let's not dally on that too much for now. I kind of have a problem right now, and the problem is that we got lots of materia that are worth nothing. The question is, do I want to actually try leveling up something else in here? What was my initial plan anyway? Was I supposed to make, like... We have Fundara Blade, Blizzara Blade. And we already had Fira Blade, right? Yeah, we have all the blade types, so we don't need that anymore. Yeah, because we made the Fundar Blade recently. Noted for later. Yep, you should. So... I mean, to be fair... I'm not sure if there's anything I need urgently, but then again, having a mastered fire, for example, for later could be useful, because it could lead into some certain combinations which I don't know of yet. So I think we should at least give that a shot. My guess is. Let's see what I can do with, like, Fira right now, for example, the Fira Master. What else is on the line here? Nothing special. Just that fusions for so far. We can make Dark Fear if we want to. We can even buy Asuna, so that's no longer a problem. We could afford it. But do you want Dark Fear? What was actually even the price of this thing? Let me go over with the Fear again. Oh, wait, hold on. Fira's cost is 14 MP, and it's 10 power, versus Dark Fira doing 10 power as well, but it costs more, but it would cost silence. So more MP to cause silence on the enemy as well. I don't know if that's something I really care about, but then again, Dark Fira could lead into something. You would think a region at least getting a few levels on that, the quantity might go up, you don't know. You just feel that also might be handy for some in boss battles and boss fights. I mean, it would be, but remember also that it does take away a materia slot. And that itself is a little bit problematic. We could make a Firaga Blade. Well, I think that's a bit too early for now. Death Blade! From Fira? Fascinating. Deathblade is a... So Deathblade comes from Stab plus Fira. That's a fascinating combo. Elemental Ward. Decreases damage matching equipped materials elemental attributes. Curious. Elemental Strike we already have. No, I know which is like the up and down of it, but like just from the basic FF7 experience, you'd get at least level or 2 on it just to make it a little stronger. I mean, I was thinking too, and it would be again beneficial to have it at 5 stars master for the sake of having combination options available, because we don't know what the combinations are, but region might have a use for it, but we may not see all the potential for it if we don't have it on master, because the master does change things quite a bit, so it would be nice to check it out at least at some point. But for now, I don't know. There's already a lot of options, but let me just check what region can do right now. Region. It's pretty much the top of the line here, basically. More stats for region, I guess. Exploder Blade! AP 30, but I would waste my elemental strike for that. Interesting. I wish you had like your actual accessory that had materia slots. I mean, it would be nice, but then again, if our accessory, like if our materia usage was based on the capacity of our accessories like in FF7, then it would be pretty much restricted to what those are, like what accessory choices we have. And at the same time, it might be a bit too OP. So I would say this is like the most balanced way to do it, that we have a fixed amount of both. It's okay. We can just like leverage the power of individual accessories and materia instead, and rather than just expecting there to be more at some point, we know what the numbers are. We not end up coming up with this sudden realization that, oh, there's a material or like an accessory that can hold 8 materia in it, and the best we have had so far is 4. So yeah, it is of course more FF7 original, but then again, if it's not different, then it's not gonna be intuitive either, so I prefer it this way around. Assault Twister also makes a Death Blade. Exploder Blade also comes from this. So Elemental Strike plus any action materia I'm getting from this. Fascinating. And of course anything with these is gonna make it an X tier spell with Blade on it. So yeah, the Master Assault Twister is really good. Too bad that we cannot actually buy this thing though, because this is a pretty common spell, but we don't exactly come across it anywhere. It's balanced, but god, I wish things get accessories with those slots, because god, it came in handy when leveling up multiple materia at the same time. Okay, in that sense it does, I totally agree on that. It was handy, but then again, we get 6 slots and that's plenty. It's really just my own ass that wants to hold on to some certain things that makes it difficult, and that's just my problem. So that being said, let me actually get... Let's get rid of Elemental Blade for now, it's fine, we got all the elementals in here. Let's put in Regen. Kiraga. You know what, let's just not use Kiraga instead, let's just put Regen there instead. So we have now Regen in that spot. I'm gonna put here instead... I think Asuna. Could be nice to have. To level up as well. Steel, need to level that up as well, because there are some things we can get with it. I know when I see what those are. And Fira. I think I want to honestly level up Fira Blade. Haven't done much of that yet. Yeah, depending on how fast you're managing your menus, the magic and options can get a little overwhelming, but Gachi came in handy so much with leveling numerous materia at once. That's the thing too, because the fact that we have to like use our materias, like per se, directly with buttons rather than them being like passive abilities we can access later, like from a big roster, it doesn't fit the action RPG design. Because we are already like stretching it with 6 buttons. If we were to have any more than this, it would be impossible to like maintain, because you know how it is. In Final Fantasy VII, we had a list of all the spells that we have, but in this case, we just have straight up like button combos. We don't have time to be looking at any lists, so it's just like a design choice that had to go with this kind of game. So I think it's fair. 6 slots is pretty generous already in terms of materia. There could of course be that you could apply some status effect type materia on like accessories, so you wouldn't end up using them per se, but they would be affecting you somehow. That would be one way to maybe like utilize accessories in that, but yeah, I guess it would be a little bit too OP, because I think the whole handicap idea was that if you're gonna use a powerful status effect, then you'd rather not have that materia slot for you at all. That's your choice. That's the handicap you gave to yourself. So I think it's fair. It's kind of like fundamentally building up on itself in a good way. I hope there's an item that gives you like 10 slots or 12 slots like an Aerith weapon. Well, I mean, that's the thing, like, I don't say that it would be impossible to like maintain more buttons to it, but considering how fast-paced the game would be, it would be a little bit too complicated for the design that it has. So I think it's okay with the 6 buttons. I don't even know how I would even go beginning to like try to fit in materia anymore here than like what's already there, without making the whole button combinations stuff too complicated. And at the same time giving people way too many benefits, because remember, materia also gives passive stat bonuses. And I guess that's also another thing that they didn't want to let that go out of hand. As out of hand that it can get, at least. There we go. Keychain, you will be able to equip up to 3 accessories. I need this thing. So yeah, I would say that I think it's okay in this game. And I think there must be a reason behind it. So I will not question it. I will not complain about it. I'll just deal with it. I'll make the most of what we have. Of course, more would be nice, but if they don't give us more, then that's their unbalanced choice. I can live with that. Rather than living on the what-ifs, we're gonna just stick with what we have. We have destroyed their factory, but Genesis troops have built yet another in a new location. You must raid the site and crush the enemy. However, they have learned from the last attack and have boosted their defenses. Proceed with caution. You know, it's pretty funny that how they already managed to build one. They already have it beforehand, or did they literally just build it afterwards? I mean, don't we all, Delaney? But then again, at least this boosts the individual value of each materia. Rather than having 100 and like removing one, it's gonna make all the difference in the world. It's gonna be like, if you're really gonna like use a different material, you only have 6 slots. You really gotta be careful about it. It's more strategic, not just like stat spam. And I can appreciate that. Right, I no longer have the elemental blade with me, so I actually gotta use my skills now.
Conflict resolved.
There we go. They're such pretty colors and some of them are connectable. I mean, yeah, but Delaney, don't do copium, it's fine. I understand your feelings, but we can't change what it is. And to be fair, I would say at least it is very different from FF7, which in its own way is a lot more refreshing. There's a lot more new things to get used to rather than just dealing with like, oh yeah, I played FF7 before, therefore I know exactly how to play this game. Nah. If I wanted to see that again, I would just go play FF7 again. Which might happen later, towards when we're done with the other games here, but yeah. For the most part, I think it's valid that it's different. Nah, Delaney, the fact that you want it to be just like in FF7 is copium. Nah, I'm claiming it. Yeah, 6 slots is, I would say, it's good enough. Wait, Kriska's bag? Wait, Kriska's bag. What do I do with this thing? Chocobo Armlet, Power Wrist, Bulletproof Vest, Alpha. I got 3 alphas now! Oh my god. Free bag. Ah, Spirit 20 and prevents curse. So there's a lot of like Spirit 20 plus status effects ward kind of items in here. But I won't use those probably. Don't judge my nostalgia for one of my favorite games. It's not your fault you've speedrun it twice. You mean FF7 itself? I know speedrun it because I've only played it once, but I cannot say that it was my favorite Final Fantasy so far, but maybe a revisit to it will have an effect. And also, what thing are you saying excuse me to, Moonlight Elf? We're just debating the fact that, you know, whether there should be more materia in FF7 Crisis Core Reunion, and I'm really saying that it's a different game, and they wanted to make different handicaps, so it's okay. I don't think playing the game the exact same way it did in the past, like FF7 did, then it wouldn't give much room for the game to be different. I accept that difference in the gameplay experience. And to be honest, if every single material is supposed to be directly used rather than just like a passive in your equipment, I think it's better this way. If that's the way they wanted to design it. Oh, I'm reduced. Oh, that's because of that. Yeah. That's because of the goddamn barriers. There we go.
Conflict resolved.
You heard lady. Not you, Moonlight Elf. Not you. I believe you're not the only lady in here. Surprise, surprise. Ah, yeah, Delaney. Yeah, true. But I also do remember that Delaney's a lady too, so if I did say lady, then I probably refer to them. But Laney or lady. Why do you guys gotta have such similar names? It confuses things a bit. But to be honest...
Hey, Sephiroth, do first get special treatment?
Why are you asking me?
Well, you're not what you'd call an average soldier member, so...
Talk to Lazard, if you want to know.
You won't do any disclosures?
Are you in a bad mood?
How can you know so little and still be first? Firsts can use personal equipment and items beyond those supplied by the company.
That explains
Also,
why they're different.
It said they have the right to refuse orders.
Whoa!
Are you even listening?
I was. But that explains why they have different equipment sets, rather than just the usual soldier wear.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
They do sound similar, so you understand the misconception, yeah. Did you make those egg things? Glad to hear they were good, then. That's always a pleasant thing to hear, especially if you're making stuff for the first time. Hence why Sephiroth can just pawn off missions he doesn't want on grunts. That does explain why he did that on Zack, and that also explains why it worked for Zack while he was still in 2nd grade, but I'm pretty sure that he couldn't do it to Zack now, because Zack is also now in 1st class. Which means that they're practically treated as equals.
Activating
Which is a
combat
fascinating thought. Can do that move on me again. Probably, hopefully. Would be weird if they could be like in command of like telling us to do their mission. And the fact you can, the fact that you can actually like refuse orders, that is something that you should pay attention to.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
You think so? I think as far as rank goes, they would be equals as far as their like mission status. I think the only thing Sephiroth has that Zack doesn't is fame from being the war hero. I mean, that's exactly what I mean. Like, you know, Sephiroth may be, you know, more popular and maybe more customary equipped, but he's still just on the same rank as Zack, basically, so he cannot just push the missions he has on the Zack. It has to be the actual grunts of the soldier organization at this point. Not X, they need to marry it overnight. I'll post the mission later in channel. Alright. Well, at least you're having a great time with cooking, Moonlight Elf. That's one way to spend your vacation. I hope you got all of your foodstuffs ready. But what was it the thing I wanted to say here? Right, because you did mention that you speedran the game. Would you say like the speedruns were actually comparable to like the actual speedrun world records, or Is it more just about the idea that I just want to play this game through as soon as possible? Like, without any kind of expectations or meta running, so to speak.
Conflict resolved.
There we go.
Oh yeah!
Oh, absolutely not. But you mean you did crunch your time by like 6 hours. Ah, yeah, so you did do it more casually. I mean, might be an interesting thing to see how I would perform on the game now, because FF7 was like my first ATB type game on the Final Fantasy franchise that I actually finished. And it was the first Final Fantasy I played in years, so honestly, seeing like how I performed back then and now is gonna be an interesting thing to see. If I do get the spare time to play the original. But again, I won't make any promises. Also, sorry if I'm not maybe the most, you know, capable with speaking right now. I low-key just ate before the streams again, so I feel like my breathing room is a little bit blockaded by food. I think I should try like actually eating something an hour before instead, and seeing how that affects like my speaking capacity, because that could also like be a big deal. Hey, no physical. Cool. Come at me, cutter machine. I know you can do it. Oh wait, poison. Shit. Okay, that actually caught me off guard.
Conflict resolved.
Well, no damage taken, but that's good enough. Oh, Miyaka's gonna go home? Alright. Well, say hi to Miyako for me. And yeah, I guess maybe I'll see him on the stream later. If not, that's okay too, but hope he's gonna have a great time. I wonder what you played live now, because you have to react you to the honeybee in for a certain scene that you know you'll be yourself laughing. Did I not have that scene on the first playthrough that I did? I think you did mention that on one of my stream VODs at the time. I think you commented on that and said something about honeybee in. I think. I'm not completely sure anymore. But if that's the case, then I guess I had to rectify that. Fix that. He's gonna helping you with the freezer since he has the appetite. Ah, so you want to make more room for your freezer. I see. I didn't think you were able to figure out how to get into it. I mean, even if I didn't, I'm pretty sure that my backseater clan here is gonna be okay with that. Like, they would like aid me on that one. And even if they didn't, I kind of do wanna, you know, try things out. I feel like I've learned to perceive Final Fantasies in a different way than at the first, because I wasn't sure how to see things beyond the box, but nowadays I would say that Final Fantasy has taught me a lot. If there's anything that Final Fantasy has ever taught me, it's the fact that there is no such thing as nothing being hid, like something not being hidden somewhere. So I kind of have like got into the habit of looking up all the nooks and crannies for a reason. But anyway, that's gonna again be only a maybe. If we are low on time, we're not gonna do it. We're gonna go straight to remake games. But if we do have the time, we might do it. So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. But yeah, ultimately though, I would say that, again, I would say both games have their own quirks and their own, like, good parts of it. But, yeah, I guess if I was holding, like, 20 materia on me, that would be a little bit extreme, honestly. It's, for a game like this, especially if there's, like, many actives. But it would be nice to, like, have also, like, these passive materia slots you can just put on your accessories, but this is the decision they made with it. I think at least it's nice that the games are very different, so they're both gonna be enjoyable, and not in a way that, like, if you played Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core recently, you cannot play 7 again because they're too similar. They're actually very different experiences, which is nice. Ah!
You're in for it now.
You bastard.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Hello? Choco mode. Wait, what? A Dodd level 2? Uh-oh. Oh no. No. There we go. Yep. That happened. I didn't know Dodd can happen. Man, that's a classic from FF7, alright. Freaking done, man. And also Final Fantasy X, we saw it there too.
Conflict resolved.
I think the best thing that Final Fantasy has taught to you is that always recurring and run through dialogue with every NPC, they may say something else. I think that's also what Final Fantasy X taught me as well, because if you talk with most of the NPCs along the way, like for example, like on Jose High Road, if you talk with them again, you're gonna find a bunch of items that they don't give you otherwise. So it's a very cool thing to like actually pay attention to. But I would say definitely like, you know, the item seeking, like, you know, sleeping between the cracks is the thing that Final Fantasy has really been teaching. I just hope that no matter how old the game series gets, they still keep up with that, because that's like the individual charm that the game has, that the franchise has. Anyway, do you want to put on Power Wrist, or do you want to set up something else like Muscle Belt? Or Mithril Gloves? Because I could just go for more melee damage, and that would be okay. I think I'll actually take Power Wrist for now. I'll worry about my defenses later. Although, you know what? I'll actually put on the Shinra thing. Shinra Elite, I think? Shinra Alpha. Just for the vitality bonus. At least we're tanky now. Because our attack and magic values are super high, but our vitality and spirit are pretty bad. So this is one thing we can at least do. What did also Kunsel say? Sephiroth's whereabouts. You were complaining about not being able to get in touch with Sephiroth, but he's in the data room. It looks like he's going through all the research papers on a series of experiments called Project G, as well as other experiments conducted around the same time. But Project G took place over 20 years ago, and Hollander has taken some of that data with him. I even hear that the really important data isn't even here, but hidden away in some other place. I don't know if anyone is ever going to understand the full scope of those experiments. Concerning. But not much we can do about that. So let's save there. But cool stuff though. Like, ultimately, I think getting back to Final Fantasy VII, if you get the time for that, is gonna be interesting in its own way. And, well, I wouldn't say that I would ever speedrun things, most likely, but at least seeing how fast I could do it now would be interesting, and seeing how much I remember from my previous gameplay. Like what X things I have to do to, you know, achieve an X thing. Because there were also like some certain mini things that I had to also do.
Activating combat mode.
I may not be all that aware of those anymore. So let's see if I can get something out of my memory.
Conflict resolved.
I almost got my maximum. Got my no damage thing. I believe in you. Thank you. Again, don't assume too much, because again, we have so many games to play
Activating combat
before we have to go to remakes and stuff. And even then, like, I think we should already start on remakes like 2 months before. Actually, no, 2 to 4 weeks before. So, depending on when they release that, it's gonna be kind of a mystery how that's gonna go. We're assuming it's gonna be later spring, but that's only assuming. We can't say that for sure. So if there are some deviations to that, we gotta be prepared for anything. It could even be in March. And that might be a thing where we cannot like push in Final Fantasy VII anymore.
Out of the way.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you mean that was for Sephiroth. I see. Like the fact that it's like trying to figure out things a bit. I mean, yeah, I do want to also believe in him as well, that he's gonna figure something out. But I have a feeling.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
I have a feeling that this little searching of information in some data archives is kind of like what preluded him into learning way too many things. Things he doesn't like. So, in a way, I'm a little bit concerned about this. This might be the downfall of things from here on out. Oh, yeah. So you did have the same thought as well.
Activating combat
I wasn't
mode.
sure if that led to it specifically, but now that you said too, then I guess I'm not the only one that thinks that way. I think it's not too far to consider like what else he's gonna figure out there. I think he found something else than just Project G in that place. Wink, wonk, wonk, wink.
yeah!
Sorry, Delaney, we can't do that yet because I'm in the middle of doing some side missions. He can wait. It's not like no matter how many missions and how many days I spend on that, like getting my missions done, no matter how long it takes, never gonna leave the place. And for some reason, it's always gonna absorb just about as much knowledge. So I guess we don't have to hurry about it yet. Of course, belongs to the rhythm of the game at the moment, but no point for me to go on too early. Yeah. Is that an actual option though?
Conflict resolved.
I understand why you should stop them because I know the game, I know what happens there, but
Activating combat
overall, I wonder how much of a choice I have in that case. I'm not sure if I'm really trusting me having any like options regarding that.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, these guys are pretty weak.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Made it. I hope so. Believe in us to give it a good old college try. Or, you mean try... college try. I wonder, like, what it was that you actually said meant to say there instead. Rather than the college that the translator decided to pick up from your text-to-speech, but... yeah. Let's hope for the best, but let's not think about that until the time actually comes. But I know that I have to do something about that sooner or later.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Hopefully we'll get a chance to do that, that is. We'll likely come across him looking at the data stuff later on. But where I'm gonna have a say about that is gonna be another matter at hand.
Conflict resolved.
There we go.
Oh yeah!
It's an euphemism? Really? I don't understand the like explanation behind it, but it's like I think it's a goes an effort of an attempt. We're going to give it a good solid go. You know, calling it an euphemism is a little bit off because euphemism usually refers to like, you know, more sexual kind of understandings or like ways to express things. But then again, I guess that's like, maybe it is more universal, but usually when people talk about euphemisms, it's about that. But, but I guess what you're trying to say is that it's kind of like an idiom. Idiom, I think, is a more general term for something that, it's a thing that has a meaning to it. Even though it doesn't sound per se like what it actually means to be. Kind of like bringing home the bacon. Literally just payday. So, you know, it's a bit different. Yeah, idiom. Euphemism for sexual terms and idiom in general when it comes to, like, expressions. But, yeah, I do understand that because it's kind of like, you know, college level of half-assing shit. Yeah. But, you know, you don't ever have to be disappointed about the fact that I would always, like, give the best worst effort at something. If you want things half-assed and half-cooked, then I'm the right guy for you. So don't worry about that. Dragon armlets. That sounds fascinating. Let me see what the final armlet is like. No damage from lightning attacks. I mean, I guess that's fair. That was expected from the frost armlet we had earlier. But it was good to check anyway. Anyway, Mako Reactor 2 to get dragon armlets. I guess that's gonna be for Fireven? We just got the Thunder one. We just earlier had the Ice one. Frost Armlet. So I guess Dragon Armlet is gonna be the fire version of it. Oh, and this is 5 stars, by the way. I mean, as long as we don't get bosses, we're okay. You love your warrior. Those escort missions are all such a breeze. You understand how I feel now. Surely, warrior can be a little bit clunky to use sometimes, and also may not be the best with like
Activating combat
may not be the
mode.
best survivor when it comes to like long-term fight survivability because they don't have much healing to begin with. But I would say definitely something that... Oh god. Definitely something that can manage a lot pretty well if you're in a more controlled environment.
Oh yeah.
I love my warrior for being such a big old doofy tank. Gets the job done. Welcome to the warrior clan, buddy. Welcome to the warrior clan. Hey, saying we might not have all the material, not all the instructions, but we'll give it a go as if we were told everything. And even if we're not going with the full confidence that we know exactly what we're doing, we just go ahead and have a ball, figure out what happens. And since this isn't real life where we have to like consider our decisions and live with them forever, we can just go back and like think to ourselves like what went wrong and do it again. It's an option. Temporary warrior clan is replaced by Paladin Kata. I mean, you're still in BC, so it's gonna be still a long way.
Activating combat mode.
So I would just say that it's not that temporary yet. I would say it's semi-permanent. Besides, maybe you're gonna get into the warrior so much that you're gonna rescind from going back to Paladin. At least in WotLK, I don't really like Paladin that much. At least it doesn't count to me as move as a class as like warrior does. Paladin kind of feels awkward in there, at least, in my opinion.
Conflict resolved.
There we go. These Deathclaws are nasty ones. And absolutely, if all else fails, there's trial and error. We'll play it by ear, see how it does the first time. If we mess up, we'll try it a different way and fiddle with it until it works. And I find that more fun than like having like a predetermined ready answer for things. Rather than just like following up on meta and stuff like how to do this the fastest / how to do it like without any fails. I'd rather just like live and learn. It's more fun that way. At least for me. Of course, that is just an opinion that not everybody agrees with, but for me, it's like the way I like to be. Okay, that saves my life so much better. My life is way easier this way around. Ow. In case I fail this. Yep. Good timing on potions.
Hey, Sephiroth, do first get...
No, we already saw this one. We already saw this one. Don't need to do that.
Resolved.
Oh yeah.
Now we have an Octoslash for the last boss. If we're gonna make it to the last boss without triggering any other foes instead and getting our overdrive replaced. Or let me break. But we'll see. And we're getting a lot of stones too. From this mission, which is pretty cool. I think that's gonna be stones for stat increases. In our items.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, we lost the Octoslash. Shit. Ay. Whew. Damn curious. Nope. 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 Nope.
Hey, Zach?
Ha! Not now.
Bringing out the big guns.
Okay, we got a very good healing wave here.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I could have maybe checked that cutscene, but I guess I'll get a chance later. Right now, I didn't want to see it because I was a little bit concerned about what's going to happen next year. And I want to get my stats ASAP. Cutscene moments mid-fight are not the most pleasant thing for me to consider doing here.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
First 5-star mission done, I think. I'm glad it wasn't a boss fight thing. I know that's just your level of order of knowledge. If you're not familiar with it, we'll just kind of go in blind test how it goes, and if we mess up, we'll try it again. That's a thing, Delaney. That feels more common and like something that's expected, but honestly, nowadays I feel like most people just can't tolerate failure in some way. Like doing things wrong or not, like failing things and all that kind of stuff. It feels like people are just freaking... Nowadays it seems that people are kind of like, you know, pushed back by that idea. So people just want to get like their like right answers and like the right methodologies just like hand-fed. And it's not fun that way because you're taking away the whole point of why the game is there. It's supposed to be go figure. But most people don't want it to be go figure. It should be like a clear answer right away. And that just makes things boring. I don't want that. I want to just actually like go into things blind and figuring things out and like going through it progressively. Because if I just have the roadmap already visible to me, like in a longer term, it's gonna be a lot more intimidating than actually like exploring it yourself. And it would take away the fun of exploring and discovering things on your own. Uh-oh, Im goes that his GFA riff is in trouble. Not my GF. Jack's GF. That's Jack's problem, not mine. Duh. Is it weird to say it's not the first time he ghosts her? Well, Jack did kind of forget about the flower wagon, so... it wouldn't be too surprising. Backpack. If you get this, we can get ourselves a 4th accessory slot. Let's go. We're counting on this. This is the biggest improvement we can get right now. This is the biggest thing I'm expecting. The biggest dookie in the pants. I want it. And hey, at least all the things that we're getting out of this are very good. All the chests and such. No! Oh, good dodge.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, I'm so good right now. Whew. Ooh, more stones. Drug bar stones. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, mithril gloves. Awesome. If you get this true, we're gonna get ourselves a 3rd pair. That's what I wanted. Actually, no. We need diamond gloves. Mithrils are the +5s. Damn it. No, that's unfortunate. Anyway. This is like the way it should be, in my opinion. But since most people are averse to failure, then we don't see that too often. So I just want to, like, you know, really make it like a staple here. That I'm making it so clear that I don't want the backseats. I don't want to know everything, like, from the get-go. At least, like, tell me if I'm about to miss something, maybe. Like, as I'm getting to that. But don't drop me, like, the whole freaking map into how to beat this game without any issues. Like, from the get-go. I kind of want to leave some things for me to discover. For example, I don't actually look up what I'm supposed to do for this chapter before the time actually comes. I just don't because I'm just like spoiling myself the fun of discovery. Uh-oh. My MP, my MP. No, no, no! Oh. Good dodge, good dodge, good dodge. Very good with the dodges right now. It seems. No, no, no.
Conflict resolved.
Whew. At least look up the missables. I mean, I think I can do it once I actually get to my roaming phase. It's not like I'm gonna not do these missions as I get the chance to. And I'll look them up the first time I actually stop doing side missions. So don't worry, I will not get my missables missed. But I will not look them up before it's necessary. Because right now I don't think it matters. Because we're not doing any story progression. We're not getting to any point of no return here. Unless I don't think so. But I like to believe I'm right. Accessories recall. Troops carrying accessories have been attacked by monsters. The troops have made it back, but the accessories were left at the site. Famous last words. Sure thing, buddy. Rollback time. We still have the beginning of each chapter thing here, though. So if it looks like that, we can always go back if you need to. So it's not that big of a deal. If I make a mistake, then I make a mistake. And I'll never make it again, because I now know that that's actually something I should be afraid of. But I don't think there's such a thing, honestly, like doing too many side missions where they have no relation to the story. So that shouldn't be a problem. By all logic. Of course, that is gonna be broken apart the moment we start thinking that, you know, that there actually is no logic to what's happening. Anyway, what should I do here? Mistile is wit and spirit plus 10 and prevents silence. That's a bit meh. I mean, silence ward could actually be good for us, but I think we already have one. Yeah, we have it from the diamond gloves. So what do I want to actually put in here? Halves damage from fire, ice, and lightning attacks and gives us 15 spirit and 15 wit. No, 5 wit. Dragon Armlet is way better than expected. Honestly, I think I'll take the Dragon Armlet, especially because the MP boost is plus 65. That's actually insane. Half elemental damage is actually very useful, I would say. This is a pretty big boost. You see the same thing in X2. Well, X2 is a little bit, let's say, less linear, so that's an exception, honestly. I have already pretty good figure how this game works, so I have no reason to be afraid of something not working out, so that's why I'm doing it this way. I like to believe in my gamer senses.
Activating combat mode.
I like to, at least. Not saying that they're actually functioning, but I want to believe that I'm right. Yep, Thunder reduced. I took only 900 damage or so.
Conflict resolved.
That's a very nice bonus for me. Life indeed got very easy now. I think the mission where I died from like magic spells before, I think we can do it now. Champion belt with the Dragon Armlet. Because they had fire in there, they had, I think, lightning in there, so just one armlet wouldn't cut it. But with these, I think we can manage it. We're doomed. Alright, that's good. I love Doom. I love Dooming myself into oblivion. I shall learn from my mistakes. And we'll put some more hours into it in exchange.
Activating combat
But, you know what? Again, it would be boring if I didn't go through some trial and error. I'm crazy, I know. But suck it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't know that the Alliance flying ones could be this crazy in combat.
Good work, both of you. Where is Angel?
Oh yeah, this part. Don't need to see that, already seeing it. Whew. Crazy buddy. But we got this. Whew.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, I believe in myself. I will not let go of that. No matter what people say, it's my way of playing, and I find it's the most pleasant way for me to play. Like, why have it too easy when it makes things a little bit too easy, and it takes away the fun? Why, concern yourself with over-preparing yourself for a single game, when all I can do is just go ahead and just, like, figure out how things go as you play? Oh, we got now a M73, and that's mission 5-star above. I think we might see our first 6-star in here. But I'll worry about that later. EM Hell in the Mines was an option here. Suspicious Mail too for Barrier. I kind of want to see what's like the next best thing I want to get. Train sounds very nice to have. Gold Armlet is kind of pointless. AP up, Mistile. Mistile I know is bad. Midgar, Firing Phoenix down, Monster Reports, Assault Twister. Yeah. Lots of options. But I think I'm gonna go and see the Treasure Hunter stuff. I think this is gonna be interesting. Hold on. Tail Tuft on Griffin is blue. I did not pay attention at all, but if it is, then I'm not sure how canonical that is to like actual, you know, physical appearances, like what they're actually supposed to look like. It seems that Treasure Princess has recruited you as an ally. You now have orders to hunt for a treasure in the ravine. We assume you feel bad for making her cry for the last time. To curb that guilt, head for the ravine. Ah. They're guilt tripping me hard, guys.
Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way!
Well, this one are way easier, so
Later!
I think we'll be fine.
Conflict resolved.
Soon has grown stronger. Thank you very much. By the way, guys, I don't know if 65,000 SP is much, but we got 65,000 SP.
Activating combat
I hope we're
mode.
happy.
Got him!
Conflict
Oh
resolved.
yeah!
I could be wrong, but your brain wants to say red. I think in OGFF7 they're red. I didn't even remember that OGFF7 even had a Griffins in it. It must have been such a minor thing in there that I didn't pay attention to that. But, well, if you do get a chance to go into the game again, I guess we'll figure out. We'll find out. But I cannot say that I ever cared about such little details. I care about the bigger complexities of things. Ah! No, my perfect no damage score. Screw you, Bat.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved.
Screw you, you eyeball. You care more about Griffins if you play the Dragon Age games? Maybe, but I never played them, so you cannot blame me for doing that now. The only Griffins I acknowledge are the World of Warcraft flying mounts and the flight
Activating
pass.
combat mode.
And that's like AFK material right there.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved.
And, well, I don't know if I've made it already obvious, guys, but I'm not exactly the guy to really care much about cosmetic things. So, if it's about, is it like a shade of red or blue in some one particular spot, I don't give a shit. I just care about my gameplay. I'm more a statistical man. Statistical man-child.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Imagine calling Griffin's cosmetic.
Alright.
I'm talking about cosmetic
That's the
details
last
in
of the
general.
monsters.
I just find the blue conflicting in overall design. I mean, that's fair because it's otherwise like white and orangish, and then it like suddenly has like a stroke of like blue in it. It kind of like, you know, it's kind of like an opposite color basically. But I didn't see how to like see another Griffin, but that was the first Griffin I've ever seen in this game, so I'm not sure how often we'll come across them again.
Now, where's that treasure?
Up Yuffie's butt.
Ah! Found it!
Zoom, 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 zoom.
Zoom. Are you gonna steal it? Yep,
Zoom, 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 zoom.
she is.
Yeah!
She got me.
Very Yuffie experience. You know, I can't really do much about that if Isaac doesn't want to throw the sword. They felt bad for Yuffie, so not much is gonna happen here, I suppose. Not much swords I can throw. Treasure Princess's directive. That chest buried by the accounting department had nothing but a receipt inside, and I blame it on you. You'd better find a real treasure this time. Somewhere out in the fields, there's supposed to be a treasure hidden by Shinra's PR department. Go find it. I hear there are a lot of nasty monsters in the area, but I'm sure you'll be alright if you're careful. Good luck. Can I get the receipt? Because I might actually have better use for it. Yeah, OG7's Griffin has a yellowish red tail. This one has a blue one, and the one from Rebirth that wants more of a black color. Stuff on the end of its tail. I do wonder then, like, do the colors actually have some sort of significance? Like, I don't know, clan color? It's a bit of an interesting thing to be paying attention to. Oh, Ketchi's megaphone. Ah, yeah, so we can get summons in this one. The orders this time from you-know-who are to look for a treasure in the plains. We know you're only going along with her to make up for you making her cry. She's probably playing you, but if that's okay by you, head for the plains. Hey, we got Ketchi megaphone. I can't complain. It's possible either that or it could be like area region. You know, Migo, I was thinking the exact same thing, but given the context, I don't think Voldemort is existing in Final Fantasy.
Combat mode.
We'll have to accept that maybe J.K. Rowling is not the only one that came up with that kind of expression. He who shall not be named.
Conflict resolved.
It's too general of a term. Just because one thing says it means that no other thing can say it themselves. It's just a funny thing, stupid thing. Just like the fact that everybody and nobody else can use Hitler's mustache because Hitler had the mustache. You can use a certain style choice because expat person used it. And there's something wrong with that.
Activating combat
Well,
mode.
you are an artist, Moonlight Elf. And as much as I'm an artist myself, I cannot say that that's kind of artist stuff that I pay attention to too much. I'm not an artist in the sense of like making like digital slash physical drawn art. So I cannot say that I care about those little details too much. But at least some sort of art. But it wouldn't be exactly applying to this particular type of art.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Actually, he did. But Charlie Chaplin also was kind of more on the times. I think like using a mustache like that nowadays would be just considered to be offensive. Even though it's really just a mustache without any like further implications. Like sure, you might think, like some might think that that's bad, that's meant to be insulting. And maybe like the person that does it like is like, yeah, that is the mustache that Hitler had, but what if the person just thought that that's a pretty cool mustache? No other strings attached. Does it have to carry a message? Does it have to imply to people that you're a neo-Nazi just because you have a certain mustache? Let people look like the way they do.
Activating combat mode.
But it's kind of like one of those things in my mind. I just don't really care too much about the simple little things like that. I don't pay attention to them too much. Because when I play games, I'm so oriented by the actual, like, the things that are happening in my head. And not just the things that are happening in front of my screen. Like, that's extra flair, but... Man, I'm running on a machine inside my head. I'm not running on whatever visuals I'm getting in front of my face. I could play FFXIV even if it was a pixel game. And that's a hot take. You imagine if, like, a time traveler came back from the past and with a mustache like that, thinking and hoping it was still installed to find out what happened? I mean... It's kind of like, I guess that could be one thing to happen, but, you know... The only thing you're gonna get are just some looks, but I don't think most people would ever come to tell you, like, why you shouldn't do that, or why using that may maybe invoke some certain emotions. And yes, both for artists, Cardio, make no mistake on that. That wasn't my point. The whole point here was the fact that both are also like from the similar ages. So, you know, at the time, probably like that kind of stuff was maybe more rampant. But I mean, I haven't seen a single person that has a mustache like that nowadays. So I guess you could say that the scars of the past linger too hard. I think depending on where you live, you may have a person approach you over it, at least to angrily tell you to go home and shave it. Probably. I wouldn't recommend doing that in Germany. I think Timur can probably like add a comment on too about that, but still. I mean, in the end, it's just a style. It's just a style choice. Just like, you know, I don't know, using like an Elvis-like haircut is somehow like not acceptable. I mean, it was at the time, so why just one person using it and not using it anymore is a pretty big problem. It's crazy.
Now, where's that treasure?
Ah, found it.
Most likely, yeah, but I wouldn't do that in Germany, probably. That would be just personal. Yuffie, no!
What? Seriously? She got me.
It wouldn't be Yuffie if things like this didn't happen. Courage boost. Awesome. What else do we get? What's that considered to be like part of the summon tree? Let me actually see this now, DMW. That is considered to be in the Chocobo tree, apparently. Because I think the left side is the basic DMWs, middle is the summon DMWs, and the right side is like the Chocobo summon stuff. So this is interesting. I wonder what the 6th one is gonna be, though. Is it actually gonna be Genesis? I don't know. Cures poison and silence and activates barrier, M barrier, endure, MP and AP cost 0, and null physical / magic. That is a very nice effect indeed. I actually like Ketchi already. That's gonna be great. And then there's Mugu's amulet. Okay. I want to take someone in with that mustache to the Jewish wedding. Moonlight Elf, am I sure that you actually stick to that statement? If you had like a Jewish guy that really got understood it as a joke, would you just do it for the sake of it? I have a feeling that if it wasn't for the others, you're not completely against that idea. But maybe that's just me. Well, I mean, he is a robotic cat, so that does make sense to rise a fat Moogle, which also makes sense. I don't even think you'd be let into the building with facial hair like that. Who knows? Depends on the guests and how well you know the person, I guess.
Activating combat mode.
Call it the masquerade. Call it the costume party.
Conflict resolved.
Got him! Oh yeah!
Well, let's not think about the what ifs with that one, because I feel like that might be a little bit too much for some certain people. But all I'm really saying is that I don't understand, honestly, like, holding stigmas on the things that, you know, used to be, you know, cool, but because one certain person used that before, using it yourself is not cool. It's kind of like, you know, people are just, like, lingering on to, like, some very condescending little things that don't make any sense. And I hate that, but yeah. I'm just different, so I can accept that maybe my own opinion on things is a bit different from others. I love how your stream lagged the minute you went, call it a masquerade at a costume party. I would say that YouTube just applied like some restrictions on this shit. My guesses. Nah, I'm not sure. It could actually be just lag on my side, but I can just imagine like YouTube being like, nah, that is not made for kids. Straight up. And this stream is now gonna be shadow banned. All it takes for the corporates to get like very nasty side effect on them. Say something like not universally agreed on, and it's an automatic fuck you, basically. Just like using the swear words. But yeah.
Activating combat
Fascinating
mode.
things. Crazy Saw. What a name. And that saw is mine.
Conflict resolved.
The end. D-E-D.
Alright. Looks like that's the last of the monsters.
But not the last of Yuffie.
Now, where's that treasure?
Ah! Found it!
It was just like, let's call it a masquerade, lags. Let's call it a costume party, lags. I'm pretty sure it was my internet for a minute, but either way, you sat here laughing. I mean, it could be your internet, likely is, but the fucking coincidence of that is so hilarious. At least your internet thinks like it's a base opinion too, because they're having fun with it.
Little brat.
Nin 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 nin. Zach, you're such a good big bro. You're just having so much fun with the kids. You'll make a great father someday. You should like tell that to Arif. Maybe you'll get to put your offsprings to the world one day. What does the treasure princess want this time? I wonder which ones of these came first. Probably like the upper one. Or like the lower one came first. And then latest one is on the top. There was nothing but a roster inside the HR chest. Oh, this is making me so mad. If you botch this one this next one, you're fired, Buster. Somewhere in the coal mines, there's supposed to be a treasure hidden by Shinra's secretaries. Find it, but it isn't gonna be easy. I'd say you better be prepared for the worst. Then again, you could die before you were prepared. The coal mines are famous for having really mean monsters inside. Right. And what's with the PR department's thinking? Nothing but a public relations magazine inside a chest? I want the real treasure this time. Somewhere in the marine caves, there's supposed to be a treasure hidden by Shinra's HR department. Go find it. You can bet there are lots of nasty monsters in the area, but I'm positive you're used to that by now. This one had better be good, or else. Why do you complain about it? It's not like I set them up there. Also, what kind of people are these putting up such pointless treasures around? I find it sus. Or maybe it's just like they're not actually like that, but because Yuffie's just a little kid, they actually don't understand what they are. What if the magazine that they just found was actually just like lustful lally-ho, for example? Like, it is more than it seems in the hands of Yuffie, but, you know, we don't know what it actually was, so we can only go guessing. Sneaks in on an invisibility spell. Well, hello there. What was the spell called again? Spell. Anyway, I'm assuming you're talking about the Hogwarts Legacy disillusionment spell. I think it was called that. Welcome there, Miyako. Are you having fun sneaking in? And are you having fun in general? I actually do agree on that one, Delaney, because honestly, I think the Moogles in this particular game look a bit weird. They look like some pretty fucked up teddy bears. Moogle power. Raise the level of all of your materia and activates region. Level increases is equal to the level for Moogle power. Ah. Actually, that's good because that means we can level up our materia faster if we're doing that. As long as we get the Moogle for ourselves. But whether we do get one is another question. Oh wait, slaps. We have no spells at all right now. We had literally just swings. So I think I may have messed me up here. I should at least have one spell somewhere, always. Just because of these kind of deals. There's gonna be enemies that are strong against physical attacks or magical attacks. And this shit happens. Not enough.
Conflict resolved.
Slaps? Yep, its literal name is Slaps. And I said it before when I first came across them that their name Slaps. And nobody listened to me. Nobody. I'm so disappointed in you people. I said a good pun, you guys missed it. You can only blame yourself for figuring it out only now. This monster slaps. You're Lorkimoto. I know! But that still means you're at least trying to listen, right? Or am I too fast for you? Oh, I know I'm fast. But, you know. I guess it depends how much of an attentive lurker you are. I was trying to cancel them out, but not a good chance for that. You know what? I'm putting on spells real quick after this one. This is ridiculous. At least a fire spell. Well, at least this is a long fight, so we get more chance to level up things. More things happening at once. See? Level 24. That's the kind of luck we want. Sorry for not having the best mood today. That's fine, Karyu. You just do what you do, buddy. I'm not, like, judging at all. And I didn't even take that as a, like, a snarky comment, like, you know, a spiteful comment. I just, like, said it that I have said it before, and if you're lurking, I'm assuming you're listening, and if you're not listening, then what are you doing? You're just having background noise. You can't blame me that I didn't say it. Steel is still only level 3, but Regen is not maxed out, so... You know what? Osmos! Osmos is nice. Very nice. No, I guess just putting on fire instead. I guess is the deal here. Mag plus 3 fire. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think it's a good joke. It is a good joke. But like, I did say it before. And you guys don't listen. You didn't listen to me when I said it. The slaps, their name slaps. It's just straight up like, it's pretty funny too, like how bugs are called slaps. Because they don't even have anything to slap with. Unless the bugs are the ones to take the slaps. Like, they're like on the mosquitoes, right? They're gonna like a pack of mosquitoes. So all they're asking for is getting slapped.
Activating combat mode.
Getting slapped and squished into smithereens. Delaney, that was like, I think on stream 2, so long time ago. Nobody listens to me, man. But then again, what am I to expect because I'm speaking so much? I don't think anybody's ever able to pick up like all the things that I say. Because the things I say in general are just insanity. The amount of things I say is just beyond human capacity and control.
Combat mode.
Just wanted to check my other potions. I think I don't use other potions when I'm using potions automatically. I think I'm using the weakest ones that I have. There we go. Some fire slaps on the slaps. Slaps would be such a good YouTuber name, to be honest. Hey guys, my name is Slaps.
Conflict resolved.
Later. Oh yeah.
But bro, I follow what you're picking down. Yeah, that's okay, Delaney. If you do, then congratulations and thank you for listening. But I'm like saying that I'm not expecting everybody to pick up. Because there are moments when I do say and do things for hours and then people are like, wait, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, we had this like whole thing like, bro, have you been using the curse string this whole time? Like this whole freaking first stream, like the whole 4 or 6 hours? And I say, yes, I have. Because I thought there was nothing wrong with it. And then I'm told that, oh, you level up only by not being cursed. Because DMW levels you up. And the game didn't say that before. I was like, oh! Oh! Well, that's wonderful to know now. And then I leveled up. And you, bro, imagine Bahamut got way easier than at level 6. That was... yeah. So we have people that are listening in, but how much they actually listen is another question. They hear things, but do they listen is another thing. I'm heard, but not listened.
Conflict resolved.
Got him.
But again, I'm not saying that I'm spiteful about it. I just find it hilarious after the fact. So if anybody takes that as like as an insult, don't worry about it. It's not meant to be that way. It's just straight up funny, like how I can be doing things like in front of people for like hours and they realize afterwards like, wait, you've been doing some stupid shit. I guess we gotta fix your stupid shit. And I'm like, I didn't know I was doing stupid shit. But nobody told me. The game didn't tell me. I was wondering if leveling up was like some luck mechanic like materia fusion was. And it got me a little bit confused. Emishu at his finest. Of course it is.
All right. Looks like that's the last of the monsters.
But the Emishu is always the best buff.
Now,
Gotcha.
Careful, Zach. You're gonna get U-feed. Nin 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 nin.
Oh, that little brat. She thinks because I feel bad for making her cry, she can do whatever?
Is it time for rough love, Zach?
Next time I see her, she's gonna pay.
Draw your sword! Impale her! Well, thanks for the mag up, though. Was it mag up plus, or was it just mag up? What does the mail say this time? Letter of challenge. Nasty pictures! Ew! Sickos! Oh, now we found the last one, Lollyho. Are Shinra employees trained to put trash in their treasure chests? That's it. Everyone in Shinra is gonna get it someday. Somewhere in the marine caves, there's supposed to be a treasure hidden by Shinra's science department. And I'm taking it. If you don't want me to take it, come and claim it. I challenge you to a duel. Winner takes all, it's go time. Oh, she's gonna so get it, and she's gonna realize... she's gonna learn her place at this rate. 5 stars and we get darkness. Is it the darkness from Dark Knight? AKA spend a little bit of HP to do massive AoE damage? I wonder. Or am I just gonna be eternally blinded for the sake of it? That sounds like a valid thing. Fun little experiment. With a plus, that's a good find. I'm not sure like how the combination to make pluses works. Like maybe like master normals we get a plus, master pluses we get a plus plus, and master plus pluses we get a plus plus plus. I don't know, but I'm gonna figure that out one day.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
That was smooth. X potion. Is there anything down here? Yep, there's the last one. Squeeze. Diamond bracelets. That sounds good. Although isn't that just a mana boost at this point?
Activating combat
MP or
mode.
AP boost. I don't know if it's that good in the end because of that. But worth checking out.
Conflict resolved.
Thank you. Oh, it's a dual horn. Oh, I don't know how hard these guys hit yet, but I guess I'll find out. Maybe. We'll see.
Activating combat
I have raised
mode.
those, so we should be fine. Oh, he's alone. Well, I'm way faster now this time, so have faith. I can kill this guy way faster than before. I got his remedies. Cool. That was kind of an accidental steal, but I'll take it. At least the dual horns are pretty predictable. That's one good thing about these guys. But they are a bit... Oh! Whoops, I just like went right into it. But... Oh god! That was too close? Okay, they do hurt a lot. Alright. They're predictable, but if they do hit you, they do hurt you. I see that now. I didn't know how long their attack effects actually linger, but it does seem to, like, when they attack, they hit for a while, so...
Alright. Looks like that's the last
Gotta be
of the
careful.
monsters. Now, where's that treasure?
Where there's Yuffie. And remember, throw your sword.
Ah!
1. Through the embers of a war not won.
Okay.
2. To restore her homeland's glory. 3. Up from the rubble and ash.
Phoenix?
The treasure princess is here at last.
Woohoo!
Yes, at last.
Wutai's goats, ninja. Yuffie Kisaragi.
Kisaragi. Right, that was their surname.
Hey, you, stop doing this. You could get hurt. I'm humoring you, but not everyone is as understanding.
Silence! For Wutai's glory, I'm taking all your treasure.
Sorry, but there are things called personal possessions. This ain't exactly, you know, a communist area. Or like a communist degree kind of thing, you know?
Get ready!
I'm not willing to bend for communism.
Okay, fine. You steal treasure, but you should really work on your technique. You're still too green to take anything from me.
Treasure quest.
Did Zack teach Yuffie to be the piece of shit that they are nowadays? To be like the master thief?
You know, if you have to steal, develop better methods.
Zach's rough love.
I made her cry again. Well then, I'll have to play along again.
Zach, it's your fault that Yuffie is so hard to control nowadays.
How did she get my mail address?
Now you think about that? Now you think about that? You've just got her ways alright. She was already a good thief in her own right. Yeah, new mail from Anonymous. I wonder who that is. Just between you and me, I can't tell you my name, but I know something of interest to you. I heard there's a secret item somewhere in the fields. If this got into the hands of an anti-Shinra group, Shinra would be finished. I suggest you find it before it's too late. What a way to use that as a way to dissuade me to come over there. I think I'm about to get myself into some real trouble here. I'm about to get myself into a situation where somebody might actually be after my life. 5 and 10 on attack and magic. That's actually pretty good. And it adds stunt to attack and some abilities. You know what? I'm gonna put that on top of the Shinra alpha that I have. I also got attack and wit plus 10 over here and prevents poison. But nah. Mountain Chocobo Armlet prevents stun and AP plus 40%. Yeah, that is pretty good. Yeah, bangles were HP bonuses. Don't care about those too much. So wait, where is it that I found? The thing that I found. That's plus 5 and plus 5. There it is. Paralyzing Shock. Yeah, that is the best attack plus status effect thing I have so far. I'll take it. Well, she's not ninja, that's for sure. Nope, but she's a pretty good thief. Sadly, as we have learned firsthand in Final Fantasy VII, it hurts my soul, but I think we can blame Zack for this now. I think I have reason to blame them now. That this is in fact their fault. Anyway, let me just actually put on now the Fear Blade again. And on top of the fire, I'm trying to think here. Do I still want to use fire, or do you actually want to go for the dark Blizzara, or whatever it was that I had? Dark something something. Dark Blizzara, yeah. Yeah, darkness. Enable special attacks that expend HP to deal non-physical / non-magic damage. You know what? I want to try this. I want to try this. I may not have any spells yet, but that's okay. I just want to see what darkness does. That's gonna be an interesting item to use. And I wonder how much HP it is that it takes. Because if it's too much, then I'll pass, but it might work really well with Regen, honestly. We'll see. And maybe it's some other potions plus Kuragas, for example. Anonymous hints. M85. Stars from 5 stars. We can get Assault Wizard plus. Ooh. Then there's the Magicka plus plus. Oh god. What am I supposed to do with these, man? Black Cowl. Desert Island Supplies. That's again for combining with the items, but I don't think I'm gonna do that yet. I don't know what good materials I have at the moment. And then there's Lightning Ring plus Drain. Wait, isn't Lightning Ring what I have right now? Or was it Lightning Shock? Or whatever the hell it was. Paralyzing Shock. I don't know if that's gonna be any good, but it might be worth something, maybe. Hold on, I'm just having a very dry eye right now. Very itchy. Yeah, I could also go for next generation weapons. These are faster. So I think I should do all the other missions before the 5 stars and then think about doing 5 stars afterwards, if I got the time for that. Just because the 3-star and 4-star ones are gonna be way faster to do. And we might get something to help us with the 5-star stuff. Yeah, let me go grab another drink. And after that, I guess we're gonna go for Sure, this mission. We can do it. 3 stars. It's fine. But yeah, like I said, there's a good chance that today might be side questing day, and so far it seems like I wasn't wrong about that. But also, I kind of have been counting. If you have usually like mission categories, like there's 10 mission categories, and each category has 6 mission on categories inside, and then each category of those has 6 missions in them. So at worst, we could end up having 360 missions in this game, but I don't know how many of those are actually full, so we'll have to see. Three stars, okay. I don't think I follow what the mission here said, but participate in a performance test for an anti-Genesis weapon. Yeah, we don't know anything about this mission.
Activating combat
Didn't read, but I think that's fine.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Of course it's gonna be lightning mostly that I have to use. Anyway, how's the darkness? And is that supposed to be the anti-Shinder weapon? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's here. I have to activate darkness, it seems. Yep. It's like Dark Knight effect. It's not something that's passive, but I use it to go AoE around me that does a lot of damage. And since it is an elemental, it's always gonna be just about as effective. 2k is not bad. So I might actually hold on to that. But it was a lot of HP, I think, so let me actually put on... I kind of want to get region back here, but I'm gonna wait for V-Strings to level. At least get Asuna to 5 stars, and then I'll consider dropping back to region or something like that. Region or Curaga. Oh, we get Cura! Actually, that's good, because Curaga is way too much and Cura is too little, so Cura might actually be perfect for me. The Shinder weapons that had vanished with Genesis reappeared in his force's hands. To counter them, we have started developing new and improved weapons. We ask for your support in testing this enhanced gear. Don't mind if I do. If I get benefits of it, then who am I to complain? Let's see. There's one just right there. I wonder where the other one is.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Alright, I don't have any ice spells right now.
Conflict resolved.
It seems to be just about 10 to 50% HP that it consumes. But it works like a charm. That was good. So where's the second chest? Oh, there it is. Right there. I'm blind, guys, I know. You don't have to tell me. But it's good to have said that myself, that I'm blind.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Why did I not bring ice with me? I'm an idiot. Well, darkness spam. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Conflict resolved.
Darkness works. So, thunder and ice and darkness is seemingly like now the best combination. Hold on, let me change that. Although, wasn't... Yeah, Blizzara Blade was off because I already have it mastered. That's why it's not there. I could try mastering like Blizzara instead, or Blizzard. Let's start mastering Blizzara, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Very interesting indeed. Oh, we get Fundaga from this. To quash Genesis's forces, the new weapons group dedicated to developing more powerful weapons has obtained extensive operations data on the weapons used by Genesis's forces. They have succeeded in developing new weapons that should overwhelm the enemy's current arsenal. We want you to participate in testing those weapons. And that's still 4 stars. You guys are not making enough advancements. You disappoint me. Unless we get ourselves like a mecha Bahamut, we're not gonna make any dents here, so you guys need to put some more effort into this. Otherwise, I'll be super sad. You're not gonna break a sweat to Zack Boy here. And he likes sweating like a pig. Blizzaga. Very nice, very nice. Third tier spells are becoming a commodity.
Activating combat mode.
Ow, 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 ow. Come here, buddy. Ow. Now just hold a moment. There we go.
Conflict resolved.
Ain't too bad.
Oh yeah!
How has it already been 2 hours? We're not even close to being done, guys. Do we even get a chance to like do the story stuff today? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh crap. River Chocobo armlets. Hastily developed weapons designed to fight Genesis have gone berserk. The testing site is closed off, so there is no concern of damage spreading outside, but we must bring the situation under control. Destroy all machines inside the testing area. Damn it. Okay. But we did get us 3rd tier spells now, so I might as well actually train them, because we might have use for them later. Oh, see, we actually have 3rd tier Firaga, Blizzaga, and Fundaga here, all of them. Blizzaga's 40 damage, though, by base. That's nasty. It's 32 MP, but I can afford it kind of nowadays. I already have like 250 max MP, so I think we should manage. Although I do find it pretty funny that my limit breaks do like carry over, like from a mission. But I think as soon as we go to a new mission, it won't. Oh, we actually do carry it over. Interesting. The chest isn't there, is it? Did you really just like put a chest like such a long way around for me to just go and get it? Did you have to? You guys are so mean.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Well, hello. Nah! My race! My pay race! I hate the launcher machine so much. Not my favorites.
Conflict resolved.
Well, I have to go get a potion after this, it seems. Waste time on that too.
Activating combat
And all I get is a
mode.
Soma! A Soma! Are you freaking kidding me?
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Oh wait, my attacks also do stun now. Forgot about that. That's even better. But man, that hurts so much. My potion wasted by a missile machine.
Activating combat mode.
It hurts my soul. Whoa, one
Conflict
shot?
resolved.
8,000 damage. I didn't expect that. I was expecting more like half damage taken or half HP taken, but not at one shot. Oh boy. Do I have a damage limit on this game? 4 9s or not, I wonder. Of course, guys, you don't have to tell me right now if you don't want to, but we are kind of getting closer to that now. I gotta say, that must have been one big icicle up their ass for them to implode like that. It must have been way too...
Right now, the
It must have been way too overheating inside the machinery. Nobody expected Spanish Inquisition. Since when did Spanish Inquisition have freaking flying icicles in the air? I would say that, like, nobody expected Spanish magic. Fuck's sake, man. Spanish magic does it different. Dun, dun. Hey, at least one positive thing, guys. At least we're not at the risk of, like, triggering some events we don't want to trigger. Even if we actually go to the director's office. Because now we don't have a mission in the director's office. We gotta go outside. We gotta touch grass, but the funny thing is that Jack doesn't touch grass, and when they do, he just like literally just like steps on it. For the sake of destroying it. Just like with the flowers. Anyway, River Chocobo armlets. What the hell does that thing do? Chokey. AP 60%. Along with prevent stun. Man, those are some accessories, alright. Bro, have you read the Bible? No, I haven't. Ridicule me as much as you want. But I will never read that swell. Actually, that being said, do you know what else you have to add, Migo? You have to add the more Baldur's Gates there, because you haven't done that yet. We talked about it, but we never actually added Baldur's Gates to the list. And I even double checked the community challenges if we never did. We just split the Forgotten Realms games apart, but we never added Baldur's Gate games. Oh, okay. I guess I'll do that then. Just try time. This guy's got a nasty combo. The moment he gets us, we're doomed. I guess you prefer spells. I mean, yeah, I do more damage with the Saga than I do with Fundara Blade. Even though Thunder is the strong stat here. There we go.
Conflict resolved.
No, Migo, that's okay. I'm gonna just at least try to remember that now, that was the case. It's just that I'm thinking right now the way I wanna do it, because if we did split the gold box game separately, I do wonder. Do I just want to make it to be like this one big list, or do I want to like for this one big chunk like Dark Souls franchise, or do I want to make it so that Baldur's Gate 3 and 1 and 2 are separate? So like Baldur's Gate 3 for 1 and Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 for like another one. I don't know. I'll think about that later. But at least now to confirm that at least was the thing that you said for me to do. So as long as I have your confirmation on that, then everything else is okay. But yeah, you go walk your doggy car. You have fun with that. But yeah, no. I will not read the Bible, not even as a game. And for certain, Baldur's Gate has to be fixed there. That being said, also, I did think about this for a while, and I have actually come to the conclusion that once we actually get the Baldur's Gates, I think we should start with 3. Just because there are some dependencies on other people with that. And the other thing about that is too that I don't know how long it's gonna take more for me to actually finish the other games. For example, Elden Ring, for example. It might be forever before we actually can get to that. God damn, these drill machines are nasty. Holy shit. Oh my god, 3k crits. Okay, let me do 2 deaths here. There we go. I did die one time earlier, but I didn't mark it yet.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god. Okay, this thing actually doesn't have a range. I thought it would have, but we can do it from safe distance pretty well. Oh, actually there is a distance. But the distance is much bigger than it looks like. Like, this is still not good. We both died at the same time. Hold on, Miyako, let me fix that. I don't have it on right now. It should be running in just a minute. Yeah, it's turning on. Mountain Chocobo Armlet. That was the 40% AP one. Eh. Wait, we gotta do another drill machine again? Oh god.
Activating combat mode.
I already hate this thing so much. Oh, we made it. I tried to give you LB tree. What do you mean by LB tree? Loot box tree? Or is there like a... Oh, let me break tree. Are you trying to give me... Are you trying to give me like, you know, that red mages let me break tree? No, no, it wouldn't help much, no. Although, Zack would be more kind of dark... Well, they are Dark Knight, yeah, I guess. Most closely when it comes to, like, weapon choice, so... Yeah, I don't think that would help much. I could use more nuking capacity, rather than actually... tankiness. At the moment. Ah well. At least we're safe now, but we have to go get another potion. Yeah, that was getting a bit nasty with those drill machines. I think actually taking off Shinra Alpha may have been a mistake, but I'll worry about that some other time. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts, and you flashbang the whole raid. Well, who cares about flashbang when you can use an ability that hits everything around you regardless, so they cannot avoid the damage.
Right now.
Even if I'm blind.
Right now. The general how
LB3 though. To be honest, the only LB3 I really know of is the Red Mages one from XIV, but I wonder how the other LB3s are. Because I don't think I ever had a proper gander at those. You don't really often do, and once people do get those, they just spam it themselves. And you only get like once or twice a chance to look at it. It's kinda sad. Because there's no content that really like takes LBs, like LB3s other than raids. So, yeah. Basically like the flashbang of the red mages is just something else though. Last one. A director's request. We have been asked by Director Scarlett at the Arms Development Department, ADD, to test new weapons. This is a new version of an unmanned weapon currently in use, and we must collect as much combat data as possible. Destroy all machines within a battle area. And we get a crystal bracelet for that. Okay. Okay, Han, but what did we get? Have you gotten anything else fun yet? In the meantime? Nah. Nothing worth mentioning at the moment. The damn armlets, though, are just everywhere, though. Let's go, I guess. I'm guessing that the Shinra Alpha would be better here, but I only work about that only if it looks like I'm gonna need that. And if I'm actually right on the fact that we don't need any magical defense here, we just need actual defense. Or just kicking ass faster so we get less hits in. Ourselves. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, like ADD as in like, you know, attention deficit disorder. Like...
Activating combat
ADD
mode.
must be a very good trait to have at the Arms Development Department. Wait. Are you guys actually... They're invulnerable to electricity. What about spells then? You lovely Saga. Classic. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Asuna Master.
Resolved.
There we go. Okay, so what was the thing I wanted to add here? Asuna Master... Draenor? That wasn't what I had in my mind, but... Dark Blizzara, there we go. That's the thing I had in mind. I want to learn this thing. No, they're similar, but not the same. I mean, ADD and autism, of course, are not the same, but again, I would say ADD and Arms Development Department are the same thing, though. I'm pretty sure that the Arms Development Department is not paying any attention. But the thing is that ADD and autism, like real talk, do like go hand in hand pretty well. Like ADHD and autism does. They are not like codependent, but they're not fully mutually exclusive either. Usually, if you have autism, you have ADHD or ADD. But if you have ADD or ADHD, that doesn't always mean that you have autism. But like, you know, usually it's kind of like an accompaniment to the whole thing.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Well, these guys were way easier to handle, at least for now. But that's probably because I'm using some pretty nasty skills to deal with this. Yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, yeah.
Manageable. ADD is a beautifully outdated term. I mean, is it though? I mean, I think ADD is still being used and it fully like makes sense. But is there a better term now in replacement of that? Because I haven't heard of it yet. Wait. Oh yeah, AUDHD. That was also a thing. No, and what a dice roll if you have AUDHD. Okay, so what does actually... Is it like... Audio deficit? No. Audio hyperactive disorder? Or what is it supposed to be? It is. It's all collectively ADHD. ADD technically isn't a thing anymore. It's just a different representation of ADHD. It's more inattentive. So basically the same thing they did with autism, that Asperger's doesn't exist anymore because it's now under the whole scope of autism. Asperger's is not an official term anymore. So we're just like simplifying things for the sake of it. Once again. Thank you for this vagueness added to the whole system. Much appreciated. 6-star mission. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Let's go do 2 stars instead. Whew. Wait, autism is an ADHD? I'm not sure about that. They're 2 separate things, but I'm more concerned or like more understanding that like autism has ADHD, but ADHD doesn't always have autism. Is it really the other way around? Just like, so people can be autistic but may not have ADHD or anything of the sort. Skip the 6 stars and go straight to 10 stars. I would love to, but I want to first do my even lower stars because otherwise they're gonna be too boring to do. Obviously. I'm just not scared or anything like that. Why would I be? I'm having so much fun having all the challenges for myself. But yeah, I do want to get rid of the easy missions ASAP.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Autism and ADHD, you can have both, but not all the time though, but you can. Yeah, but which is like the more demanding trait, like which always has the X thing and which one may just be a standalone which doesn't have the other thing. I'm pretty sure like autism is like more on the controlling side.
Activating combat mode.
Like if you have autism, you have ADHD, but having ADHD doesn't mean that you have autism always. Is it really the other way around?
Resolved.
Oh yeah.
Oversimplifying things because someone who's not on the spectrum said that labels hurt autistic people's feelings. Well, I wasn't asked, nor was anyone I know to be on spectrum. Yeah, I was completely okay with like being called, you know, like having Asperger's. It was super hilarious too because Asperger's, lol. But like, you know, being generalized because somebody got hurt by it, or being generalized for the sake of like oversimplifying things. I don't know, man. Makes it harder to say like what I am. I'm just supposed to say like I'm now minor autism. That's the same thing, but somebody finds it harder to understand what the difference is. Yeah, I love being a burger too. Asperger's are great, man. To be honest, the way I've seen it described, it's equal on the ones medicated for the other to have more of a dominant effect. It's best compared as like 2 walls running in opposite directions. At like the exact same time, so it could be different for others. But that's why I've seen it most commonly described. I mean, that's the thing. I don't really think they're like exclusive or like opposites to each other either. So calling them to like be like kind of like the sun and the moon and night, like the light and the dark and this, like all that kind of stuff. At least that doesn't make sense to me, because I would think that they are actually more or less like kind of like integrated with each other in a way that they both contribute to the same thing. Like, it's not like, you know, they are fighting against each other in any way. So I don't think that kind of expression like fits it. But then again, I may be a very different kind of an autistic person for that. I don't know. It's like the exact same time, so it could be different for others, but that's why I've seen it most commonly described. Yeah, I mean, it's, of course, like, everyone has their own experiences on that, but I don't know. I feel like autism and ADHD, like, go hand in hand in a way, rather than actually being opposites to each other. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Delaney. I'm actually not medicated. I haven't been medicated for autism or ADHD or anything like that for over 10 years. So I would say that I have a pretty good balance of getting very much stuck and interested in these particular things, but at the same time, I can also be pretty dismissive of certain things that I don't care about. So I would say they both live in their own ways, but ADHD doesn't exactly, like, you know, or autism doesn't stop my ADHD from working, but also at the same time, the ADHD, like, doesn't autism, like, stop doing autism doing its own things. It's kind of like they are both there doing their own things, but they're not exactly intruding each other. Just like activating, I guess, whenever the situation calls for it. I see, okay. I mean, I was told that I should maybe consider ADHD medication at some point for various reasons, but honestly, I'm kind of, like, afraid of, like, thinking about that, because I don't know what other effects I might end up getting on the side as well, on top of, like, getting a more of a grip on ADHD. And since I would say that my tendencies with ADHD are not fully under control, like, they are something I can still fight against and something I can still work around with, it's, like, more, like, I'd rather actually beat myself out of it and actually improve myself rather than trying to, like, rely on medication to, like, get my ADHD under control. Like, for example, like, forgetting things or trying to have everything in order, having certain mentalities, having certain ways of doing things. I try to, like, kind of, like, reorganize myself purposefully to, like, get myself back in condition. I don't want to, like, rely on medication for that. But for the fact that it feels like I'm letting go of that responsibility, and at the same time, I'm also, like, not all too fond of the idea of having some medical side effects. I see. You only have either Concerta or Ritalin, or on the other end is the other branch is Adderall, which is a microdosing of meth. Yeah. I won't do anything that can be considered to be, let's say, you know, we have this term in Finland called kolmilääkkeet, which is like, you know, triangle medicine. I'm not sure if that's the same term in English, but basically like, well, medicine that has these substances in them. Actually drug substances. And I don't want that. That's the one thing I will not touch on, no matter what. And I think I've heard about Concerta before, but I'm not sure if I would go for that, to be honest. Like, again, like I said, I think that I have some obvious ADHD-related problems, but I want to say that I have a complete inability to deal with those. I would say that they do affect me sometimes, but there are better days when they are not as big of a problem. And I feel like it's just something that it's more or less a thing that I just have to pay attention to it myself and, like, try to, like, fix it myself. Kind of deal. Adderall makes regular people neurotypical stay awake for days to cram for tests. Oh, God. The last time I was on Ritalin and Consider it's just the lighter version of Ritalin. They're from the same family, it just caused me to get aggressive. Oh, okay, interesting. I wonder why that is. Do you have any idea about the side effects of those things in general? Like, was aggression one of them? Or was it like something, was it like some other side symptoms to that thing entirely? And that just like the expected outcome of, you know, using that kind of medication? Because I don't know. I don't know one bit. But yeah, Let me see. If people stopped spending their whole days glued to their phone, there'd be less, like 100 times less ADHD, less autism diagnostics. Yeah, it's pretty funny, like, when brain rot culture is, like, taking over, and then people are, like, you know, calling themselves out for having lacking of attention span. And here's me, who is actually the spectrum, but I have never spent a single moment in my attention span removing activities. And then I'm the guy that seems to have things at least somewhat together. It's pretty hilarious. But I mean, I've had my diagnosis ever since I was a kid, so I can at least say that mine is valid. And since I don't have TikTok and stuff, then that kind of also sticks up to that. When it's a huge difference, then it's literally just drawn to your phone. Yeah. Actually, I've been talking about this a lot, but I actually only have like, what, 20 minutes average on phone per day. Like, that's it. I'm very low with the phone. I do spend a lot of time on PC, but I do all other things than gaming as well. So it's kind of like my workstation, my fun station at the same time. Also like my, you know, dealing with my actual business station. It has everything in it, but I don't do it just for gaming or to just like keep myself, I guess, keep myself entertained. Actually, I have been here lately more, but I guess that's because I've been checking things in the morning, but yeah. 29 minutes in the last week, I think. Is there like a bigger... Yeah, that's for a week. Do we have a bigger report size? I want to see a bigger report size if I could. Not right now, it seems. Yeah, no. Oh well, still. It's really very low on the phone time for me. I barely spend any time on that thing. The only reason I do is because if I have to like answer to like some WhatsApp messages and stuff. But yeah. But also like I do go back to what you said here earlier, Miyako, about like the virtue signaling and stuff. Like the whole thing about like understanding but not really actually knowing what it's like, and then trying to like make themselves seem like the good Samaritan for the sake of it. It's kind of... Yikes. Like, if you're gonna really care about it, actually try to understand our issues and really just, you know, don't say things for the sake of saying things, just to, like, be politically just, you know, acceptable. Yeah. You were forced by the school to take Ritalin for a few months when you were a kid because you asked questions and it bothered the teachers. You had no memory of those months. You were apparently a complete zombie 24/7. Yikes. Like, you can forget your phones in your hand when you're looking at it. I actually have forgotten a remote control in my hands for a few minutes, and then I'm wondering where the remote control is. It's pretty funny. But that's been many years. I have went searching for my phone in mid-panic attack because you thought you lost it, but it's in your pocket. And there's a huge difference between you have ADHD a little bit, you forget things sometimes, and then you can forget things in your hand, you forget to eat, you can go hours without sleeping. To be honest, I would say that my control is pretty good nowadays, but I feel like it's particularly because I'm so routinized. Like, I have a pretty strong, like, physical reaction to sleeping and to eating and stuff, but that's because I have pretty consistent schedules on that. Especially eating, because eating is something that I have to do, like, pretty regularly at specific intervals, because, for example, if I'm gonna eat before stream, then, you know, I have to do it before stream, pretty much, because otherwise I'm gonna get hungry mid-stream, and that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to happen. So it's really like something that I methodize myself, and oftentimes I do go to sleep at pretty consistent times. But if there are moments when I just don't care to go to sleep at a certain time, I'm just gonna like stay up consciously. But it's not because I am not sleepy or I like couldn't like go to sleep, like I didn't notice the time. I have a habit or possibility that if I'm really into something, I could like go ahead and do things without actually worrying about the normal bedtimes, but doesn't happen often to me, and I usually do make up for that. Yeah. I have the same thing honestly too, that I can ignore the initial marks that I get, but usually I don't, because I can also feel it in my own energy levels when I haven't eaten properly. And overall, the whole thing is that additionally to that, I have this tendency to just not ignore things too often. I do sometimes ignore things, like for example, if I'm editing, I might get into editing, and since I'm on the flow anyway, I might as well do it. But usually I do take care to like take care of myself before I do editing, precisely because of that. And if nothing else, I usually have a drink with me that does give me some sugar. So it's gonna be at least something to maintain me for the time being. And I'm just gonna be running completely on, like, you know, completely on fumes for the next few hours. But yeah, I would say that when we consider all the problems that ADHD has, I would say that my own symptoms are fairly minimal. I would say that I don't actually often end up forgetting things. I'm pretty good at memorizing things and remembering big concepts and stuff. But I guess the main problem I have right now is that if there's something I don't care about, I will easily just like disregard it or get away from it. I will not pay attention to it. Like, I can literally fall asleep in the middle of the class because the class is too boring. Because there's nothing happening. There's nothing, like, actually good for me to absorb. It happens. That's why I also have distraction games with me sometimes, because I need that kind of, like, something that interests me at the same time. Because, my god, being at a lesson or just, like, a meeting for 2 hours straight is just not my thing. Unless I'm really feeling like I'm participating somehow or I'm getting something out of it. And the flow state can be problematic because that can last for a few minutes to a few hours with no in between. I do prefer it actually that way, that I have those few hours that I just like fully do it, because I hate the idea of like, I hate the idea that I'm supposed to like cut my workflow in a way that I do for an hour, take a 5-minute break, or go for an hour, take a 5-minute break. I don't care about that shit. I do things my own way. Like, sure, that's like what most people seem conventional, but if I don't find it conventional, then I don't do it. I do it the way I like it, and if it works for me, then why not? I can work it out myself. It's like, everyone's different in that sense. I'm pretty liberal about how I function. Now, that's the one main thing, like I said, that I have a problem with autism, like ADHD right now, is that I tend to, like, kind of, like, get sleepy when I look at things that I don't care about. But another problem I have is that I definitely seem to be more on, like, the tip of the tongue. Like, I often get these feelings that, like, I feel I have a word in my head, but I cannot quite get it for some reason. It used to be a lot more fluent for me, but nowadays especially it seems like it's been getting worse. But I think that might also be just because of like all the mental overload that I'm having, maybe. I feel like I'm pretty happy and I'm like, you know, I'm not particularly feeling exhausted, but I do also admit that I'm running like 5 things in my head pretty concurrently. Like, I'm thinking about content creation in many different angles, and I'm thinking about the different things that I'm supposed to do. And also trying to plan for the next week or so, like for knowing that I'm supposed to like check out if my friend wants to spend time on first day. Or I should also like make sure after this stream that my friend's gonna probably want to spend time with me today after the stream. Then I should also like double check if there's any other plans that people are having, remembering all those dates. I have basically like a workstation over here all the time. I got lots of things going in my head. Things I have to do, things I should do, all that kind of stuff. So it kind of like ends up, I guess, jumbling my brain's, you know, rest time in a way. No worries, Migo. I won't forget those missables, don't worry, Migo. I'll get to those later. Your favorite thing with speech is to where, if you can remember a word, your brain will just make up a new one. I don't love it, but I do try to come up with ways to, like, go around it if I forget the word. I feel like I've been forgetting words a lot more lately. But on the other hand, my English vocabulary is so extensive nowadays that the less used words are easily gonna just, like, be thrown away. It's completely valid, and it's completely expected, I guess, at this point. But I feel very bad about it, because I used to be pretty fluent about it before. At least I think so. And the one thing I had to really train myself out of is getting overly excited when I'm talking. That's the thing I have on streams. I've said it before, I know we had talked about this before, but the thing that I speak, but I don't remember to breathe, and then I do that for hours, and I end up getting in fatigue. I end up losing my breath when I'm talking. I end up losing my word pronunciation when I'm talking. It's something that I have to really, like, beat myself out of, but at the same time, I don't want to also reduce the speed I talk at, because that's something I feel is more natural to me. Rather than trying to forcefully slow myself down, I actually rather try to embrace it and reinforce it, and try to come up with ways to make it work better. So that's the way I prefer to do things. Blackmore's Daily will 100% get your reverb with the time, folks, and it might get your reverb with Lower City as well, so you could do the Heroic Manatomes Daily afterwards if you're lucky. That could work. Although, weren't you supposed to get reverb last week? Is it only like a weekly mission? I think your favorite one was the weather calendar because you couldn't remember the word for forecast. I mean, weather calendar is fully understandable, so that's completely fair. But it's also weather forecast. So, but I guess calendar. Weather calendar works. But hey, at least it's okay. Like, I think it's okay as long as you express the thing you're supposed to express, it's fine. But also do note, I speak so fast that happens commonly for me because I have so much things to process in my head. And then at the same time, again, if I am mentally overloaded in here, then it's gonna have an effect on how I actually talk and how I remember words. And honestly, I don't end up committing into memory all this little itty-bitty information that I've given, like random words from random languages or random things about random games I won't touch in 5 years, because there's no point for me to commit that to memory. I will not even try. I don't want to. So that's why I just end up glancing over it. Because I have other things to use my brain on. And my brains have a limit, so you know. I know that. Sat there struggling as you were pointing to the sky like the weather calendar thing. And your best friend looked at me and was like, the forecast. And you're like, yeah, that would. Yeah. It's taken me 4 years to remember 3 of my coworkers' names. 4 years. You said 4 years twice. I'm actually very good with names. But then again, I guess that's because I'm also the team leader type. That I usually am the guy that takes initiative on understanding the team and trying to like get the whole of things. Like, I remember usually like the name of everybody, like in a team of dozen in a couple months. Maximum. And then like that's what I'm working with. But again, if you are working in a less like I don't need to care about my teammates' names and stuff kind of deal, then I can understand that happening. What's Kane's dad's name? That's, again, one of the points I don't give a shit about, so I have never committed that to memory. Actually. I remember Kane's dad was, though, somebody of legend. I do wonder, was it from a previous Final Fantasy or not? If I actually hydrate, I'll take that as 1. I remember, like, yeah, Kane's dad's name was something of a person that was important to Final Fantasy IV lore, and I think it was related to something, but I forgot what it was. So I don't care. FF2. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Who the fuck was the... I know it's like the Dragon Roost, like the Dragon Castle. There was that one... We got the... I think we got the worm and like worm's egg, as well as the amulet to interact with worms, like from the Dragoon Castle. But I kind of forgot what Kane's dad's name actually was, honestly. But he was a side character, so I never committed to that. The only name I really remember is Astos because of Astoast. The best way to remember things is to have connections to them. Astoast for Astoast. So, that's why I remember things. Just like how I now remember Graphorn is Graphorn because Grapple and Horn. From Hogwarts Legacy. He kind of is, to be honest, Migo. He kind of is. He's just a passing little trend, and then you get yourself dragon powers, and that's cool. Okay, we got to now continue our main story hero arc. Main hero story arc. He's a side character. Take it or leave it. So, I don't commit names that I don't care about. For example, I remember Firion, Maria, Guy, Leon from FF2, but I don't remember much others. Other than Hilda, because there was that funny scandal happening at the castle. Or not quite at the castle, but at the what was supposed to be like the temporary castle.
Oh yeah.
It's ironic that that's the best way we end up remembering things, is if you're able to connect it to something we already know but probably are kind of interested in. Earlier you had an instance of you got cut off by message limits. I see. But I mean, that's not just like what we prefer to do, but that's like an actual like memory pro tip. Like if you want to remember things, you should associate with it with things that you actually care or know about, so it's easy to remember. Like if you don't forget to remember basketball, you just like think of a basket and a ball. So, oh, basketball, right? Baskets. Yes, of course.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Earlier you had an instance of that was person's name in the group chat you're in, and it made me think of Alice in Wonderlands to the where the rabbit is screaming Marianne. Oh my god. And so you just went immediately looking for a gif of that exact scene. That's why you have a museum of memories. Most of those things are either given from your mom or another person who I was close to, and the memories tied to the object. Fair. Although I would say that my itemization is not as much sentimental. Like, I know for the most part, like, all the Pikachus that I have here in the background are, like, mostly from my sister and from my family, but honestly, I haven't cared to remember where I got each individual one. I say that, but I remember something that, for example, the tiny one over there, the tiniest one over there, the little one, I got that when my sister's old friend went to one of those circus, pulling boxes, whatever they were called again. Like, you know, those, like, you know, pulley boxes with, like, those scrappy hands. I actually got that from that, as they got it for me, so, yeah. I have strong memories of these kind of things for some reason. But that was because I was a kid at the time. But I'm sure you can vaguely remember each associated memory with it of when you got it. Yeah, I do. I do, actually. For example, this Osu tablet that is for playing Osu. That's just the first thing that I have had in my hand. I actually remembered that I was thinking, like, I think like 10 years ago that I wanted to, like, get better at Osu, and I was looking for, like, pen tablets because I heard it was a thing, and I ended up looking pen tablets first time ever in my life, and I found this in the store. I remember that it was first out of stock, and when it was finally out of stock, we had to wait 2 weeks for it to come out of China. And then my parents tried to hide that I had the pen they got the pen tablet, like, when we were on our way home, but then, like, the postman came along the way to, like, say that there was a package that they got. And then, like, I got hyped on the rest of the, like, the car trip, because we knew what I knew which package it was. So, yeah. And then I got excited because I got to try the pen tablet in front of them. So, yeah. And also, there was a FF12 co-op mod in development. Oh boy, oh boy. That's gonna be something to look forward to, alright. I wonder if that's gonna be something that's actually... Is it for Zodiac Age specifically? And second of all, are we gonna assume or expect that it's actually gonna become a thing? Like, in the coming year or so? Because if it would be, then it would be another consideration, honestly. It would be fun to actually have 4 players having their own characters to play with. And them doing their own spells. Like an actual, like, MMO experience. It's kind of like FFXIV Lite. It would be cool. Yep, Zodiac Age, and yeah, you think they're planning on doing it within a year. If it works out, do let me know about that, Emi-Precot, because I'm actually interested in that. It might actually be a cool thing to have in the community.
Activating combat mode.
If anybody wants to drop in and be like Penelo for me, then I will say no to that. Oh, Dark Crystal really is dark. Cool.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's becoming. There was a YouTube video you tried to post in chat last night when you were offline. Oh, so I tried to post it here. Are you not on the Discord, or are you like something that you prefer not to join Discord servers? I mean, it's okay. I'm just like wondering if you wanted to link it. It would be the easiest way to reach out. Your comment is very fascinating, Migo. Especially because I remember you saying something along the lines that this is likely not the last we're gonna hear of them. I mean, it is more pink, I know, but it's still dark. It's kind of like bloody eyes. You might join Discord eventually. That's fine, Emi-Precot. It's like, if you really wanted to, like, deliver to make sure that, the thing did get over to the, you know, get over to the recipient, it would be the safest way, because if you're not, you know, in some way directly connected to the community at the time, then it's kind of hard. But also, I think it's because I also have the link protection. I'm not sure if it works off-stream, but if you do apply links here without any kind of permissions, then Nightbot, I think, just automatically just cancels it out, so... If you want to send the video again, then you can, I guess, but I don't think I'm gonna look up much into it before the time actually comes. I'm not the kind of guy to really work on hypes, and, well, that information is not gonna serve me until like a year later, and I'll forget it by then, so... Let's just say I'm not even gonna try to bother committing that to memory. I'm just gonna focus on things that are in front of me right now. So that whole thing about FF12 co-op mod is gonna be a thing we'll discuss again once that actually is almost relevant. I think like mid-Revelations maybe. perhaps, I don't know. Or maybe like along the times before we start playing the game again. But if it does seem to be like a polished mod at the time, like it's fully working, no problems at all, or at least not many problems, and it does its expected job, then I could say that it would be a consideration. I'm not saying that I would ever wait for anybody to join in, but if somebody wants to join in, I'm not gonna, like, you know, stop them. Although I do wonder how does it work then, like, does the host get, like, inventory access? Because I'm afraid that somebody might actually consider to kind of troll around and be like, I'm just gonna, like, sell all of your stuff and you're not looking, and then just leave the game. That would be just, like, the kind of a move that I don't want to happen on streams, but if that's gonna be, like, something host only available using shops, then it's gonna be fine. I love Bizarra. But yeah, no pressure though, Emipricot. It was really just for the sake of, like, if you wanted to send something. But again, if you want to send some YouTube video links and stuff, just ask. I'll give you permission. I'll just have the the link bans for the sake that no bots are gonna be able to, like, drop in their stupid links for, like, the goddamn AI viewers systems. At least now they're no longer saying, like, free viewers. They're just, like, basically just admitting that they're AI viewers. Yeah, thanks. I can't really find that information now, but it can be waited for nearing for 12. Exactly. And like I said, I don't think I'll remember it at the time anymore, because we have a year here, basically. Or, well, 8, 9, 10 months, whatever it's gonna be. I don't know how much exactly, but we have a lot of time. I don't think it's gonna serve me much to, like, commit into my memory something that's gonna be only relevant then. Like, I don't care about things too much unless the time actually is relevant for me, and that's, like, the way I keep my brains actually focusing on things that actually matter. I don't want to overstuff myself with information that is not of importance to me right now. It's just what I do. Hey, this is the first mission that actually has multiple targets in it. Fascinating. But yeah, sounds good indeed. Thanks for letting me know, though, Emipricot. That is very nice of you to inform me about. I'm just now hoping, I guess, at this point that it's really gonna be good. And if we do get a chance to play at the multiplayer, then I guess I'm gonna have to figure out how that's gonna work out. How does the mod work? Is it like an invitation code? Am I supposed to do, like, some sort of Steam linking? So, like, not everybody just can join. If there is some social connections needed first, then I guess that at least rules out all the trolls and stuff. But whatever the way is, I guess we can try to make it a thing that if somebody wants to join, they're gonna be able to. And that would be nice, because just like we're doing that with Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, as well as maybe now with Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, it would be a nice thing to actually, like, get my community also, like, involved with these kind of things. It does excite and interest me greatly. We'll just see how that actually turns out in the end. God, you're so fast. You're hard to hit. Honestly, I think Blizzard Blade might be a much better option for these guys, just because it's not something that's dependent on waiting and sticking to an X location. I would say, honestly, Blizzard spells suck, and I like the fire spells the most.
Activating combat mode.
Uh-oh. Oh! I stopped you. Nice. But yeah, did I actually miss anything else? Or is it really just about this? Yeah, we had this topic about, like, memorizing things as an autistic/ADHD person. And yeah, exactly that same memory happens with every single one of the items that you have, and you love it. I love it too, actually, the fact that I have such a deep well of knowledge and information in my head. If I get a certain association, I'm just gonna dig it up. I may not have thought about a certain thing for, like, 5+ years, but as soon as I, like, hear something similar to it, it's like, oh, this neuron activated. Did you mention, I don't know, freaking... Did you mention... Let me think of something very, very nice that can actually work as a catalyst. Did you mention story-driven, eagle-eye viewed RPGs. And then immediately start thinking of like a game like, oh, that game. I had a game like that before. Or just like talk about Warcraft 3 and their buildings and like how you have units you can drag around and you can like carry up to 12 units like an RTS. And when you mention RTS, everyone is like, oh, that game. That's a cool feeling. And I guess that's like one of the things that easily gets me running about like talking and yapping for hours on end. But that's also another thing that I do try to limit my yapping in like outside streams because I have to do other things too. Like, I'm gonna say this right away, that if anybody ever for some reason ends up contacting me on DMs on Discord, I will usually apologize if I have to dip in quickly, or dip out quickly, but oftentimes I had a problem where I cannot stick around to like talk too much because I know that I can easily spend a whole day just talking about things, and I don't want that. It's not because I'm not interested in talking, but because I have other things I have to do too. And I have plenty of time to talk during streams. So oftentimes I do constantly just like, you know, back away from a conversation. Not due to lack of interest, but because there's a lot to do. So I have to consider my time resources carefully. And that's what leads to these awkward situations where if I do end up not being all that chatty outside streams, or if I don't end up like humoring you too much when we're talking, either the talk wasn't something I had any reason to stick to, or the talk was something that I couldn't like hold on to too much because I was too busy to do that. If I don't mention it separately ever that I'm too busy to talk in general, then I'm sorry for doing that to you, but it's never personal. At least I don't think it should be. If it's personal, you must have done something very bad. You must have really upset me hard, but in general speaking, I'm not against like talking, but I have to be mindful of my own way I spend my time. It's kind of like the sad reality of like so much to do, so little time. So I prefer to keep all my talk sessions mostly in the streams. And if somebody has to talk to me during like off the streams, that's fine. And of course there are people and friends that I spend time with off streams because I don't really get to spend time with them otherwise. But let's just say that when it comes to like generally just yapping and talking outside streams, it just doesn't happen. Because I just get way too caught up on other things that I have to do. And I can easily just like... Well, if I just got into like a more of a yapping session with some people, I might just end up just being stuck talking with people for a whole week and I haven't gotten any work done, and it's like a whoopsie. Like, it's kind of a scary thing, honestly, like how you think about like how time slips away, kind of like... Especially like my current lifestyle, because I do so many things, I feel like months just like go away easily. Days go by, weeks go by, months suddenly like turn into years and stuff. Like, I'm still kind of like at the loss that it's actually been 3 years since I started studying. I'm about to be a 4th year. Starting next month, I'm gonna be a 4th year in the school that I go to. And it's insane. Because I feel like I haven't been around here for long, but it's been 4 years almost. Or it's been over 3 years. It's crazy. So, I'm a little bit desensitized to time at this point. Not in a way that I'm feeling grudgeful about it, but I do realize that how easy it is to make time to just like, you know, waste away if you don't do anything. And if you just like do these certain things. I gotta make choices. You gotta decide on how you want to spend your time. And it has to come with some sacrifices. Some things you want to do have to be like left undone. Like talking with more people, spending time with more people, playing with more people, playing MMOs. Can't do that. I got other things to worry about. If I had nothing else in my life at the moment, it would be different. Like, I used to be playing MMOs for years, upon years. But nowadays it's so different. It's not that I lack the interest, but I have other interests too. And something that I feel like is gonna be worth doing in the longer term. Like, I feel like I'm getting something out of this. And that's why I kind of end up prioritizing things a lot. Yeah, thank you. 4th year is pretty crazy for me. But funny thing is though that even though I'm saying that I'm about to become a 4th year, I don't really have much to do. I literally just gotta do my work practices, my thesis, and then I just gotta get some work practice in. And a couple online classes, that's it. That's all I have to do. It's just that the work practice that is the biggest problem right now. But after that, it should be a breeze. Breezy squeezy.
Activating combat mode.
But we'll have to see how that goes. You want to low-key go back to uni, but this time do like an online uni where everything is available day one. Otherwise, you end up becoming very procrastinate heavy from AUDHD. But when you went to uni for a single semester, you were helping third and fourth years with C++. Wow. You really have been very self-studious, or then you have been just very much ahead of your studies. And that's like the thing, like, I don't understand how people can just go to school and just like go to it for the papers only. Like, I hate the fact, like, I hear it a lot, that the reason why, like, having papers or like having like the so-called like degrees and like capabilities doesn't really matter much because most people don't actually have the capacities they're supposed to. And we can just blame that on people that just want to take an easy way out and not actually absorb any of the knowledge they were supposed to. Well, there are people that earnestly want to learn what they're doing, like me, that have to suffer from that. I don't understand how people can just go to school and just not give a shit. It's just, you know, it's just not something I understand. Of course, I have things too where I'm like, I don't bother coming to this class, but not because I lack the interest, but because I know that it's not gonna help me much. I'm better off learning this on my own time, rather than actually being at class for it. Like, I can't prioritize, like, what actually is something that needs my attention and what doesn't. And what I can deal with on my own. It's kind of like the self-found autonomy and being very, like, you know, knowing of what you need. Yeah. I would say I honestly started learning only like at like recent years. Like once I got to like more into YouTube stuff like a few years ago, that's like when I really started learning. Before that, I never bothered, but that's also because I always had a feeling that I couldn't do anything because I didn't have the resources, the hardware, the money. I didn't have anything for anything. Like, I felt when I was like 15 years old, I felt like the only choice I really had was to just play games all day when I was on free time because I couldn't afford anything else, even if I wanted to. But I also were not really open to having my eyes open to opportunities and even searching things up. I didn't go ahead to find out if, like, for example, coding could be easy to get to. It's just something that I ended up just like glazing over, and I just ended up just spending time on my MMOs for the most of my years there. But honestly, I was getting pretty bored of just like playing games like over summers and stuff, that I ended up just like doing my own studies, or like started searching for ways to like spend my time in a way that feels more productive and I feel like I'm doing something with my life. And that's what content creation ended up being for me. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. Like, surely, again, not a big deal at all. Like, not a big creator. I don't have anything to my name that like would like call me to be like... It's not like something to be called a pride of a content creator at this point yet. But, you know, still something I'm happy that I managed to learn so much over the few years. Things that I never would have thought I would be learning. And I'm so happy that I got to meet so many people through that. So, yeah. I would say now that I got the idea that I actually have chances in front of me, I have the resources if I'm just willing to look for them. I'm pretty, let's say, deep plunge. But I also know that if I want to really be good at something, I cannot like separate myself into too many things at the same time. I cannot just, yeah, like start coding here. I cannot start doing some other kind of like, you know, coding, try to work with robotics and stuff because, well, let's just say that's a skill set that needs its own time and you need to cultivate it. So if I'm gonna try to do that along with content creation, it's just not valid. You're gonna be just like, I guess, kind of decent at everything, but you will never be really good at anything that you're doing. And I really wanna be at least good at something, the one thing that I do. And I feel like I'm pretty prideful about my content creation stuff. So, yeah. Remnant in the slums. That's a 5-star. Let me go to Hood's laboratory next. But so I am pretty much like more online that I want to get things done nowadays. I didn't used to be as much about that back then, but now that I realized that the chances were always within me, I kind of want to make use of my years. Because I can always end up wasting my time on stuff like MMOs when I actually like have my life all together. When I feel like I don't have any reason, like I don't have the energy to do something anymore, or if I feel like I'm just content with what I have right now. But right now I just feel like I want to work on something because I feel like there is a foreseeable path before me, and it's much more fulfilling than playing MMOs all day. Like, I could go ahead and start playing, like, Final Fantasy XIV now every single day, 8 hours a day, but I would get pretty bored of it pretty quickly, because I would feel like I'm lacking substance. Yeah. You're starting to get pretty bored of playing LOL and other games, so you started to write a novel. You've always liked the intricacies of creating something creative. That's the thing too, like, the thing I like about, like, being a content creator myself is the fact that there is no such thing as, you know, a routine thing. I mean, there are some things you can routinize if you want to, but when it comes to creativity, there is no such thing as a one established method, and that's the coolest thing about it. Like, you learn as you go, and if there is a thing that I want to do something like this, how do I do that? And you end up searching information on that. You end up, like, looking for methods, but even those methods are not, like, set in stone. Many different toolkits, many different ways to do things. It's just really something that what I like about content creation so much is the fact that I can do things like that. I get to really be open about the ideas that I have rather than having like a fixed specific logic to things. As long as you know how your software works, as long as you know like how things like form out, like you have the hands on that. And if you want to like make something to be more like consistent, something automated, something like more simple, you just make that also out of scratch. But even that also requires your fingerprint. So in a way, the thing I like about like being a content creator as like a video creator is the fact that I get to like really like put my own limits to the test. And each time I make a video, I always get to learn a thing or two about it. Like, what did I do good? What did I do bad? And most importantly, what am I gonna do better next time to make that bad not be so bad anymore? But also like writing a novel, I think that's a good start as well. Like, if you don't want to be a content creator per se, then honestly, novel is a good idea too. I actually know a few people that want to write their own things right now, and I'm pretty happy to see that they are like so into it. And the most important thing is that what I feel like most people glance over nowadays is that it's okay if the thing that you do isn't exactly like meant to be like the most lucrative thing in your life. It doesn't have to be your job. It doesn't have to be the thing that gets you the bread. It doesn't have to be your work. It doesn't have to be the thing that defines the rest of your life. If it's something that just engages you, keeps you going, makes you have fun, and maybe learn something along the side, then it doesn't matter. Like, as long as it's cool for you, then you just do that. If it's fulfilling, then all the other things in life are gonna be much more fun and pleasant too. Even working. Yeah. If it's something like content creation in your writing, you're able to take it in your own way and manifest unique spins, increasing your own limits. Exactly. That is if you just don't get too used to like doing these routine checks and like basic things that you do every single time. As long as you're willing to explore things and take the extra mile to like discover something new, test your limits. Whenever you have the brain power to think of something else, then you just try to think of it, try to figure out how that works, then you're already doing a good job. It's kind of like one of those things that pick up a skill or two each time you make a new video, and you're gonna go pretty far with it. I like the fact that it actually works. That's something so, I would say, content creation specific. But of course, like writing too, like learning how you want to express things, learning how much you want to put detail into things, finding to find balance, learning to really like put your vision into the words that you say, because like a picture is worth 1,000 words, and that's exactly what the writer is trying to do. They're trying to put the picture into words. So the fact that you can like put more detail into it, the better you can explain it and fluently, it also brings out the creativity and the limits of the creator themselves, the writer. Yeah, that's what I like too. Like, I think the coolest part about like being a content creator, or sort of like being a creative creator, is the fact that there is no limits to what you can go do with that, and there is no like strict schedule or method to it. So you can really just do things your own way, the way you like, and with tools you like, and in the method you like. It's pretty cool. There's no such thing as, well, aside from AI, of course, like using AI for like, you know, making mass content. But if you talk about like unique creations, there's no such thing as people making the exact same thing. And I say that with AI specifically because AI is built around what others have made, and giving you stuff based on that, that's basically copying in its own way. But if you talk about like strictly, you know, if you really make your things your own, as long as you're not like doing things like step by step how to do it like this person, you just, you know, you learn the tools. You don't learn the effect. You learn the tools to make the effect. And you can use those tools to make something else as well. That's the cool part about it. I feel like I've been doing videos for years now, but I feel like I'm still far away from being a good content creator or being a great video creator. I feel like I still have some sticks with fluency. Sometimes I forget how to do the next thing, because the last time I did that thing was like a year ago or something like that. But I pick it up again, I try to learn some new things along the way, and then I'm like, oh, I can do that too. It's like, it's an endless well of knowledge, but I feel like it's a skill set that does come into handy, because I feel like even if you don't have all the knowledge in the world, the fact that you're getting more used to like how the video creation works and how the fluency of things go, like the flow, that's kind of something that you earn up learning this passive polish skill. So you just end up getting more polished with the whole thing, even though you never actually improved like the actual, added any new methodologies or any new skill sets to your thing. You just like are more in tune with the whole creation process, so you know what looks / sounds good. And that isn't something you can just teach somebody. It doesn't come with theory. I feel like that's like one of those things that purely just like shows when somebody knows something. And I feel like that's also the reason why, especially nowadays, I feel like more and more portfolios and other like shows of knowing things is gonna be important. Because if degrees are starting to lose their value because people are just faking out their degrees,
Activating combat mode.
then obviously it's gonna have an effect where people are kind of expected to like show their knowledge somehow. Of course, not every single job or thing may have a possibility to having some sort of a portfolio. But whenever you can do that, it is very nice to have. It is very convenient. Because at least that's like, you know, black on white basically, that I know how to do this thing. Ooh, nice. Thank you, Chocobo. Oh god. Okay, got to stop this guy. Good. Oh yeah, that's good damage. Oh, this is working so well. Spam Blade Saga, guys. I love my creativity. Yeah, I actually checked the current laws for USA/CAN or USA/Canada, and AI is legally allowed to give suggestions on our brainstorm. Yeah, that's what they also like give to us. Like, we can use AI to give us ideas, but I always hate to do that. If you're using it to actually write, it is considered copyright infringement. There was a university professor in the States, and they were found out to fake their entire career and degree, which is disgusting, to be honest. Oh god. I mean, that's exactly what I'm meaning, though. Like, people are showing up more in, like, workplaces. Like, I got this degree, I got this qualification, and when they actually get to the job, they don't know shit. It shows up in their actual practice of work. So that's, like, one of those things that ends up taking the credibility of, like, things like when I've been working hard on my degree. Like, I don't have any bad numbers. I got 3 to 5, like 3 to 5 numbers, and, like, 5 is perfect. I got mostly like 4s and 5s, a few of 3s in there. So me, who's actually a pretty decent student, over 4 GPA average in the school, and when there are people that literally just AI slop shit all over, complete that, and go and apply to the job and be like, yeah, I know how to do this. And when they're there for a week and they get just disqualified because they actually are not good at it, then I had to suffer. I had to be the one that has to take the hit on that because people don't trust us. But you know, I understand them too. All that, like, even like, if you were looking for an actual employee that was actually from Finland or like proper like wage and stuff, you were not looking into how cheap they are. Then if you're really looking for a good candidate, then like, you know, I'm sorry, but I cannot really like tell you better how I'm actually genuinely good at this thing. Because I'm only just a guy with a degree as well. I have no way to show it. And it sucks because, you know, it takes away the only leverage that I have. Back from doing most of your Black Mars with your fishing gear equipped, because apparently Fat Finger, the macro, you don't know when. Well, I'm glad that you did still survive and actually got something done, so GG. But yeah, the whole thing about like actually faking your whole professor career in the States, you know, that's just disgusting because okay, I can understand if you're a cleaner or something like that, like just janitor, okay. You may not be the best at using your detergents and stuff, okay, not a big deal. But as a professor, you are in charge of dozens, if not even hundreds of other people that are relying on you to learn their own things. So if you are just a worthless piece of shit, and all the reason you did it for was for money, then you are honestly human trash. Because how much is the money from the job so important that you would go ahead and ruin other hundreds of people's lives over it? Like, I don't understand the never-ending upper limit of people willing to be arrogant as fuck for the sake of, like, getting a position in their lives. And others have to suffer for it. I don't understand why there is no such thing as caring for others for most people. It's sad. Finally got your tune. Time to probably never use it. Considering you don't really intend to raid and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised about that. Okay, actually. 5 stars. 5 stars. 5 stars. 5 stars. That's empty. 5 stars. That's done, that's done. And there's also a 6 star. We're actually now done with the missions for the most part. But I still want to try the 5 stars now that I got the lower levels out of the way. I kind of now want to try EM Hell in the Mines, because I remember this had a lot of spells in it, but I do now have the Dragon Armlets. It makes this way easier. Oh, they at least give rep with the Consortium, not with the lower city. Welps. Ah.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
I think the lower city needed... Was it you needed the marks? I don't remember much about BC, so I can't say. No spells, guys. Screw you.
Oh, yeah.
Whew, that was good.
Resolved.
But yeah, my closing statement on this one is that these are the people that invalidate us other honest people. And it's very sad. Especially now. I feel like I worked hard to become what I am nowadays for nothing. And all I'm really left with, like... Honestly, my best prospect right now is Loki the fact that I got my video stuff. And that's it. My content creation is my best prospect, that was never meant to be my job. In any way. I'm not saying that I'm intended to turn this into a job, but like, low-key, I don't have any trust that I'm gonna be able to employ myself with my degree. I think that even if I had never studied for 4 years at this point, it wouldn't make any difference, because I wouldn't be able to get any more responsible jobs. Nobody just accepts me just based on a degree anymore. And it might have even been better off to not even have my degree, because I think getting to like lower level jobs is easier when they actually don't have too much education. We have a law about that in Finland. You can't low-key get a job, or at least they prioritize like people with lower degrees. If you're going for a job that doesn't need a high degree. So my degree might actually end up damaging me more in the long term. So that just hurts in a way. That all that was for naught, basically. Ouch. Yeah, the Nightmares also have very strong melee attacks too. Well, what can I say? The world has always been a bit unfair. Not just a bit. But also on top of the fact that, I guess you could say that it's just a very bad time to be like a fresh graduate. It's a very bad time for that. The world is in such a turmoil because of the AI bubble and everything else. And, like, things are just getting more and more demanding. People are expecting, like, miracles at this point. It kind of like makes it hard for the current generation to get anything done. Which hence brings the topic of having to... Ow. Which hence brings the topic of having to worry about...
Let me give you a hand with
Oh.
the flowers.
That's too late, I think. Yeah. Which brings us to the topic of what are we supposed to do with our lives now? It's kind of like I am left with no other option than to just kind of just like sail along and see what happens. But we're just like with the demands just getting higher and higher, then what am I supposed to do? Because I never get a chance to like prove myself. It's sad. Max Miko.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah. And because they don't even give you any options to like show that you're a good guy. If you just like prove your worth. Do this for us and you can join us kind of deal. You don't get that. People don't want to bother you. They don't want to bother with you. It's not worth trying out things or like giving a guy a chance because there's millions of options out there, supposedly. Or just like rather than just trying to go for, rather than trying to like genuinely like employ somebody that could be capable, let's just try to find a way to automate it so we don't need a person for this. You've been applying for any job for like 2 years straight every week. Oh god. I've stopped doing that for summer season because I know right now that it's kind of hard for me to compete over all the other students, like during summertime. And because it's kind of late for me to be applying for summer jobs. But I'm gonna start looking for jobs again once I'm done with my video. And there's actually a job fair starting on the 3rd of September apparently here. I'm gonna go there and check it out, if I can get anything out of it. And if I cannot, then that's fine, at least I tried, and after that I'll do more applications. But I was thinking of doing applications anyway when the autumn comes in, but I knew that summer was gonna be bad for that, so I didn't even bother. But also, I really needed the break. I've been also like kind of like stuck with school / job application stuff ever since the beginning of the year. I needed to take my mind out of it if I want to actually like be able to do it like with a straight heart and be able to do it like properly. Because I don't want to end up getting lazy and just like doing half-ass things on that. Where's the last chest? It's not there, is it? It isn't. I was thinking too, because honestly, like, this little squeezer is pretty tight. I'm not sure if I can make it without pulling the enemy. I can. Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, God. You've avoided computer science-based jobs, but at this point, you're going to just throw resumes out there, too. I guess we have no choice on that. Shinra Beta. Interesting. And job market is a joke. Indeed, it is. And especially now, again, like I said, my current situation, no work experience, and, you know, fresh graduate, almost. Ain't gonna really serve me much. I'm better off trying to just, like, try to cultivate, like, content creation in some way. But, of course, not in a way that I'm trying to get money out of it. It's just that if I do end up getting it to be something more full-time, then that would be just a relief, because I wouldn't have to worry about employment anymore. But, well, that isn't exactly up to me, is it? It's kind of like... I don't want to make the nasty leaps and bounds that makes me a bad person for that. Because that's the very reason I've been trying to avoid myself, like, when it comes to any kind of things. Like, if there's things I don't like by concept, like, it's nasty to do. Like, it's kind of like what's supposed to be, like, one of those, like, okay, this is a very, like, nasty move, this is bullshit, but if you don't talk about it, shush, shush, it's fine. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be the guy that cannot stand behind what they do. I don't want to be the guy that lies to people. I don't want to do a job like that. I don't want to do things like that. And if I have to do something like that to become something, I'd rather not do it. I'd rather be poor forever rather than be a liar. So, that being said, if I ever end up getting into a status with content creation that I can actually live out of it, it's only gonna be because I did things that I'm proud of. I don't want to be the kind of guy that just, you know, does things that they don't like or lies to people or just, like, incites toxicity and hatred. You know, actually, I was so stuck on talking, that's why. You guys know, actually, very funny thing, I checked a video about algorithms recently out of fun, out of curiosity. And do you know what the funniest fucking thing was that I heard in the video? The best way to get engagement is to low-key just, make videos that make bold, like, minority statements. Then it's supposed to, like, put a comment that is supposed to, like, you know, farm hatred in a way that, like, you know, most people won't agree with this. You're the devil's advocate. Nobody else would agree with you, so they'll start debating with you. So people are like, I know this already, but it's funny that even a video about content creation even like suggests that the best way to get attention, if you don't care about how you get the attention, they didn't say that way, but I say, is that you low-key take a position which nobody can agree with, so people can argue with you, and that's how you get comments. I hate that. I fucking hate that. I hate that everything has to be about fucking drama. It's so stupid. This way to engagement is proposal. Fuck's sake, man, I swear. I hate... I don't know what the word... It is an acronym, I think. I don't think it was acronym, but words that have written the same way, but they have different meanings. Fuck you. But seriously, I really mean this. I'm not willing to go down that path. I'm not willing to go down the path that gets you engagement in a way that makes you like seem like a piece of shit. I don't want to do that kind of stuff. I hate that. I personally, even if it was supposedly better for my own popularity, I do not want to feed the very thing that I hate. That's a final. So anything I don't like, I will not work with. Period. Even if it was trendy. Fuck that. There are a bunch of random videos popping on your YouTube timeline about that because of all the engagement farming. Exactly. You know, actually talking about the engagement farming, you know another funny thing? I also have a channel that I like watch sometimes for like content creator related stuff. Like there's like lots of content creator channels out there. When the new information about YouTube changing their policy with the premium or like the partnership thing changed, like you need a bigger amount of watch hours in a year to be able to qualify for YouTube partner program. I'm okay, guys, don't worry. I'm gonna keep mine. I've checked the statistics, I should be fine. But they're gonna increase the standards, and I look at this guy not first of all make a misleading title and statement that doesn't like really like fully like make it clear what this is about. They kept it vague on purpose so to get more attention to like our curiosity, and only for me to find out that the topic is way different from what it like seemed like it is. And then they make a video about the same fucking topic 5 times 5 days in a row. It's fucking stupid. I hate that. Screw our grandfather's generation for creating our father's generation, which curses us for eternity. Well, I wouldn't say that it's really the generational fault. I would say it's more like the fact that people just grow up nasty and crooked. I guess by the pressure of the surrounding environment, but I don't want to condone that. I'd rather be in the bottom forever, not being accepted by the society, if it means that I'm not gonna do shit that I don't like. I'm never gonna be working for a company that makes me do things that makes me feel bad about myself. I don't want to be selling a thing that is a scam. I don't want to be selling things that I don't believe in. I don't want to be doing things that I hate from the bottom of my heart. I'm not gonna become a fucking telephone seller, okay? Now stop giving me that job suggestion. Stop suggesting me to become a telephone seller because nobody fucking likes them, okay? Yes. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let's add that. Let's add that. I don't think I said a word to word like that, but sure, perfect. Put it on a fucking stapler. Staple it with a fucking circumcision stapler on the fucking wall. That's exactly how we're gonna have it. So, yeah. I guess the simple statement is that I'm doing this. I love it. I love doing it the way I do. I'm not gonna change it. I might do things that are gonna be working better out as a content creator, like things go more aligned with whatever the current trend is, but I'm not gonna do things that I would hate. I'm not gonna approach things in a way that I would hate. I'm not gonna make brainless fucking TikTok videos. Fuck that. If I make stuff, like I made shorts recently, but that's only because I found some pretty cool content pieces here that I could actually share with people. But I'm not intending to turn that into like a thing where I'm gonna like become this fucking cringy ass YouTuber doing stupid shit to entertain children. I'm not gonna go down that line. So am I very base? Am I like very like strict about like my values and like whatever I like I'm willing to deal with? Yes. Am I hateful for that? No. No. I can use this. I love darkness. Whew.
Oh, yeah.
Good spell. The only short you have is my fridge girl doing a funny noise. Fair. And the only reason I'm doing shorts is because, I mean, it's a good way to, like, release a video about a small thing that I think is not worthy of a, like, a big video to be discussed. And it's like a little funny thing that I feel like, oh, this is nice to see. Like, fun facts kind of deal. But I don't really want to do shorts that I would not watch myself. I want to do things that I would feel like is also, like, something that, oh, I would watch that. Probably, if I ever had the time to watch things. But it's, like, something I can enjoy. It's not about what others enjoy or like what's like the best content farm. It's about what I think would be something I would personally watch. Because if I could watch it, maybe somebody else could too. And to be honest, I'm actually pretty happy that whenever I make shorts, I actually seem to like get a pretty decent amount of like views on it. In a way that I know that people are stuck usually in their loop of like getting maybe like max 100 views on their shorts. But whenever I make one, I usually end up getting at least 1,000. So at least I have like something I'm doing right, but I'm not doing it well enough to really get to like to the bigger stage. But that's okay. I'm willing to learn as I go and seeing like what I could do better in things. But I like the thing I do right now because I'm doing things in a way that I prefer it, and I'm not pushing myself to be something for the sake of content creation or like for the sake of becoming a bigger creator. It's kind of like I'm sticking to my values while I'm doing things, and that's for me personally like the biggest and most important thing. Something that I feel like many people glance over too much nowadays, like content creation is supposed to be all about money and productivity, and I'm just thinking to myself that who ever the fuck said that your whole thing has to be about money first and foremost? Of course, money could be a thing, but does it have to be the main statement? Does your whole thing doing have to be going around for the sake of money?
Activating combat mode.
Can you just not like enjoy the thing that you do and think like if you get money out of it, then at least you're doing something right and it's cool? And trust me, like, when I think about content creators, like, the moment they say something like, you know, I'm doing this for money, like, or like, when there's money involved in their decisions, I just, like, see that difference they have with, like, the passion and, like, the way they approach things. Everything has to be a money input and output. It's not about just doing a passion project, and it hurts. By the way, I got some new mithril gloves, didn't I? Or diamond gloves. Do you want to take off the stun attack for me to get some more? Always endure. That's cool too. And Shinar Beta is plus 60 bit. That is good. That is good. Yeah, we got a third diamond glove. I could use it. But I think I do prefer the stun, to be honest. Or I could go full damage mode. Let's try that and regret this. Fine. Once we live in times cursed by boomers. When someone does anything for fun, they gotta butt in and make money. I would say that the world is a bit too, like, dependent on money. And, you know, I cannot stick by the statement that the world is, like, just full of lies and deceit. I cannot stick by that. Like, it's not me that I'm just ignorant to the things that are surrounding us. It's just that I decide to avoid it because I don't think it has to be the only way to approach things. And whenever like money is involved in anything that I do, it's like something that always seems to like be very disappointing. Like, it feels like the moment like money becomes an issue for something to be done, then it's automatically something that turns into like a problem. And that just takes away like the actual fun that is involved with it. And it's so sad. Like, money, anything equals just basically... It's way less made with thought. It's kind of like the moment like when Blizzard decided to like put marketing people in their actual like head of World of Warcraft. Yeah, you get good marketing and money, I guess, but your game is not working too well. And you don't even know why. Speaking of, I'm gonna soon try making a mobile game for money. Are you, like, genuinely serious about that? I don't think it's a bad thing to make a mobile game, but if you're making it for money specifically, who are you gonna monetize and how and so on, it's... As a break for your current. I mean, fair. But they're really doing it in a way that you seek to genuinely just, you know... Do you seek to genuinely just, like, turn it into, like, a nasty money business? Or Is it like is it a cash grab, or is it gonna be like a genuine, like, fair kind of monetization? Because I feel like fair monetization is something that a lot of places are lacking nowadays. Wait, I just realized something. Are these bid ups and attack ups and such literally just like the percentages that they have? Or can this actually increase? Because I look at attack up and it's +1. Is it really just this? Or can I make them better? Let me actually try this real quick. Can I make an attack up that has 2 attack in it? Not like this, no. Attack up that has... Attack up with attack +2. Yeah, that's just the base value. But I never got anything special. Now, like, Kario, I'm not saying that there's any, like, you do what you do. I'm not gonna stop you from doing something you want to do. Like, if it's something I don't want to do, don't involve me in it. But if you want to do something, then go ahead. I won't stop you. But, like, overall, at least, you know, if you're gonna stick to those values, then at least make a game that is actually, like, respectable. Because, you know, there's too many cash grabs out there. It sucks, man. Yeah, it is, Kario. That's true. But like I said, not everything has to be about money. At least make a game that you feel like you can stand behind and not just think of it as a very surface level cash grab. Because that's the kind of game that is not gonna get any, like, you know, good long-term PR. You legit thought of this. You just could, like, never get yourself to do such a thing because you hate the fact of sacrificing optimization or something unique. But you have the thought of copying some of those other RPGs and clicking game that spams ads and buy gems and buy a bunch of blah blah blah. I mean, I think it's gonna be a very easy to make way to make money, but it certainly doesn't, like, you know... It doesn't certainly make you feel good about it, does it? And then, of course, the common statement around this is that, well, it doesn't have to feel good. It's not like you're playing it. It's just a business. And I'm like, no. I'm contributing to the gaming environment in some way. And if I'm gonna contribute to the gaming environment, I'm not gonna make a fucking scam. That's the one thing I will not do. It's the same thing for me with content creation too. I can make fucking spammy videos and, like, pointless videos, but I don't want to do something that I feel like it's just gonna, like, poison it more. Like, I want to think about the effect and impact I have on the others on that one. I don't want to do things that are gonna just be bullshit. Of course, they're gonna be the biggest winners in, like, the marketing system, but...
Activating combat
Well,
mode.
I wouldn't say that anybody actually likes them. Yeah, it doesn't.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Now, anybody can claim a few things about, like,
Looks like
whether
that's
it
the
matters
last of the
or not,
monsters.
if you, like, feel something about it or not, but... Yeah, I mean, if it's something that... If you think of it as a way, like, your own contribution to the universe, then do you want it to be that? No. I mean, if you are in the point where you have no other choice, then I guess that's the only choice you got there, but... Honestly, don't want to deal with that bullshit. I'd rather be living poorly than making a bad contribution. And honestly, once you get to doing it like once or twice, it's easy to just, like, to get desensitized and just think about, well, it's just money, it's fine. It's not like I care about the people that are playing it. But I don't want to be the guy that feels like, you know, I don't want to be ever entitled for I made this in that situation. Hi there, Harold. Welcome to the stream, buddy. That is a very cute emote there. How's it going? All good? And yeah, thank you very much for the hydrator, Migo.
Now,
1. Wutai's rose weigh heavily.
Oh, God.
2. Endless trading weighs heavier.
Uh-oh.
3. All in the name of defeating Shinra.
You never learn, do you, girl?
Wutai's glory is in my hands.
Or you'll become the next Harry Potter author without all the controversies, become homeless, write a novel, make billions from movie deals. Wait, was J.K. Rowling actually homeless at some point? Doing good, how about you? I'm doing wonderfully, thank you very much. We've just been having some interesting topics here. Just saying right now, by the way, Harold, that if you are not so okay with like more serious topics, I'm the kind of guy that is pretty open to just about any topic, and we have been talking about like, you know, scammy monetizations and stuff lately, like for the past hour, and as well as like other nasty things in the job market. So it's kind of like we have been talking about pretty serious stuff, but if that's not a problem to you, go ahead and just enjoy. But if that bothers you, then at least I wanted to give you a fair warning. She was homeless when she wore Harry Potter. She is, we know that, Harold, we know that. It just that was an example because we were talking just about like, you know, how we had like this thing like scammy mobile games and stuff. Well, they don't feel like great doing, and especially if you think about like the impact you're doing to the universe, like, well, I made this and there are people suffering from this stupid game because I want to cash grab it. Well, great, good job, but you know, you get money, but how does it feel to you? Like, do you feel happy and proud of your creation? It's kind of like that. So there was like the other option to just like write something that is not controversial and actually make millions out of it. Ah, I see. Okay, but that's close enough. Honestly, single mom experience is kind of, it's pretty much kind of homelessness at this point, especially with the money that you get out of it. It's non-existent basically. How are you supposed to live with a kid like that? And you're trying to like logicize how kids work and function.
Today, I finally defeat Shinra.
You haven't played a mobile game since Clash of Clans and you quit that game during 2023. That's kind of late considering that it's been around for a long time, but then again, I'm from Finland, and Finland is the place where the game came from, so we have been on the game pretty early on. Pre-2020s easily. I think the last time I played Clash of Clans was like 2015 or something like that. Don't remember exactly when it was out, but still, something like late 2010s, something like that. But the thing is, I also don't play mobile games much. Like, I have like stuff like Sudoku and Minesweeper, but I don't have any proper like, you know, monetization games. Cause I don't care. I don't care about having some games on mobile. I got better games on PC. And honestly, I feel like most games that I want to just like be able to just like jump in and out whenever I want to, without the pressure of having to like put daily logins and stuff into it. It's the better way for me. You're Norwegian, and the only thing I know of Finland is Ahti from Control and Alan Wake 2. Ahti. Yippee, saatana. I haven't never played the game, but I know that meme. It's so great, man. I need to play Control just for that thing at some point. And yeah. Do you not know about Sisu? That is a good movie. Sisu and Sisu 2. Sisu Road to Revenge. But yeah, you're gonna make ads, but you're not gonna make toxic game design where you can't progress without money, of course. And in fact, you're gonna make arcade game. Actually, that is a good idea, Karyu. If it's not gonna be something restrictive and ads are just a way to like maintain it, like I appreciate apps like that. Like you have ads in there, you have an option to like pay for no ads, like one-time purchase or something like that. But it's not gonna be like something like you're gonna be trying to aggressively monetize a system which you can easily spend thousands on. It's not something that I would want to go towards. My name is a reference to Alan Wake 2, but nobody has ever guessed it. Actually, I have never seen Alan Wake 2, assuming that's a movie. Because I'm not exactly much of a media person. Like, I don't watch much movies to begin with, and honestly, if it's a game... oh, it's a game. Okay, it's a game. I don't do much in games either, honestly. The thing is, I am a gamer, yes, but I don't look up any offers. I end up just going with whatever I know is like the talk of the town with like the game genre that I play in. And I don't really follow any stuff like top sellers or first pagers and stuff. I don't exactly hype train games. Which is why it's pretty funny for me to consider that the only game I've actually like kind of hype trained in the past few years is like Final Fantasy VII Revelations. And that's mostly because I want to be there for content creation purposes. But I don't exactly buy hype train. You play many genres. Me too, actually. I play RPGs, I play adventure games, I play survival games, I play RTS games, I play lots of kind of stuff. So yeah, I have a very open, diverse system to that too. And I can play stuff like Sonic and stuff too, so that's pretty cool. What are your main genres, if you can say any? From Finland, I know Mammi, and Mammis is a Perkele Mars. Of course, of course. You have Sudoku as well, that's your favorite game on mobile. You know, that's a thing. There is like I also have nonograms, but I don't like the nonograms, the basic, like the nonogram.com version, because it's just like 15 times 15 puzzles at best. It's not big. I'd rather have like actual big nonograms I have to spend hours on. And I got the app for that, but I go to it very rarely. And to be fair, the biggest problem with that is that if you don't invest time into that, then it's easy to just forget what you were doing. And by the time you get back to it, you're learning what you were doing, you already have to go off. So that's the one bad thing about it, but I do like myself, like these simple brain games. Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion is literally speak. Zack, Cloud, and Noctis are your favorite Final Fantasy characters. Noctis is a name I don't recognize right now, but don't go any further on that, because actually, this is my first time ever playing this, Herald. And I'm actually doing a marathon right now. I've been playing all the Final Fantasies in the main series. Like, I've been playing anything from 1 to 10 basically now. I've been playing all the other like side games as well. And now I'm just like playing all these other Final Fantasy VII games to get myself up to date for Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy. I haven't played that yet either, but I'm looking forward to it. But you play everything literally. Okay. That's just the name though. That is just the name. Yeah. 15 has to come to me at some point, but that's gonna be much more in the future. But just know that I'm gonna play this game, then I'm gonna play some other 7 side games, and if there's still plenty of time before we get to remake games, I'm gonna go play the original Final Fantasy VII as a refresher. And once that's out of the way, once the remakes are coming in, I'm gonna go play all those games. And I'll play them in my own pace, and after that, we're gonna continue my actual like progression through the franchise. And the next thing I'm gonna play after 7 games is gonna be 12. I was supposed to play that, but I was busy. I got into this now, so yeah. You have to like focus on doing some stuff. Need to update your LinkedIn, your GitHub, remove some online links, make things fancy. That's fine, Epicot. Like I said too, I also got no business to be doing anything outside my streams, like just vibing and chatting and casually doing nothing. I gotta get things done too, so you do that. Have a great time lurking in the background. I actually don't know like how the scoring works on Xbox at all. I don't even own any consoles. When did I actually last own a console? DS? B? Xbox 360? Something like that. The feeling when everyone on stream but the streamer is programmer. I would say... Oh yeah. It is pretty funny because everyone is a freaking programmer here. It's crazy. But I have said that I do find also the idea of like also coding or programming also interesting, but I got into content creation instead, so here we are. But I guess that's like one of those deviant things that I like programming, but I went for the other thing because I think other programmers might like this too. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens sometimes, Harold. I have very big yaps occasionally. But hey, if there's something happening on the stream chat, then why would I be saying no? I mean, it's not like we're in a rush here, right? We're having fun, so we do what we do.
Yes, it's all very impressive. I knew that mail was from you.
Oh, how do you know my mail address?
Not telling.
You want to know the truth?
Yes, I do.
Then why don't you check your mail?
What, now?
Yeah, just take your phone out of your pocket and... Hey, what gives?
Sorry, but no dice.
You're gonna remove my phone, aren't you?
You thought you could steal something from me while I was busy looking at my phone, didn't you?
Guys, don't drink and drive. And also don't phone and drive.
I'm not falling for that.
Okay, Harold, I gotta be honest with this. I'm interested at least in Control. I don't know anything about the Alan Wake games. But the other thing is that I'm so busy with games to play already on my streams. And outside my streams, I got other things to do. Because I'm also a video creator. I also make videos. I honestly don't have the time to play much games outside my streams. And my videos. So trying to fit in Control and Alan Wake 2 to that is difficult. Especially because I already have a backlog of things. Like, I got Final Fantasies for years. Then I got Dragon Quest. I got Kingdom Hearts. I got Trails games. And then there's also, like, I have these community streams every Tuesday. I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy now on Tuesdays. But then I got even Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate games. I'm gonna be stuck for years, man. The only game he plays outside of streams is Dragon Kisser. Shut up! That I played that on video, and that's it. Alan Wake 2 was such a good game. It revitalized your love for gaming. That's honestly pretty damn strong. That's pretty strong praise there, alright. I gotta look into it, but I don't even know what kind of genre it is. Not that I really cared that much in the end, but of course, if the game is good, I should oftentimes enjoy it. But yeah, Atreus has been mentioned indeed. You got 180 games in your backlog. You've actually been keeping count. Honestly, I haven't counted. But I know how I have games that I have been owning for years that I haven't still touched, but I'm supposed to touch them at some point, like Hades. When was Hades released? I don't remember, 5 years ago? I haven't even touched it yet. Okay, Migo, your marathons don't count, bro. Your marathons don't count. But yeah, I have lots of backlog too. I can't exactly imagine myself putting any new games into the mix right now, so... But I thank you for the option and idea though, Harold. Alan Wake is new one for me, but Control at least is something familiar. I just don't know when I'm gonna come across playing Control. Alan Wake 2 is survival horror with Resident Evil inventory and gameplay systems. Game feels like Resident Evil. I mean, isn't like the Resident Evil system kind of like also game dependent, or is it actually consistent? Never played Resident Evil either, so I'm not really sure. I've just seen videos of a couple of the games. Yeah. 700-ish games on your backlog. That's Migo for you.
So, how did you get it? My mail address? You will tell me
it's
this
consistent.
time.
Okay. Well, I actually do play horror games every single Halloween. I still have to think about my Halloween this year, but I cannot say that Alan Wake has been in my plans. But I'll have to think about that once the actual time to think about Halloween games comes. I think I should start asking from the community what they think I should play starting from September somewhere. And trying to figure out what would be the best nominator. Like what is the thing people are most interested in seeing at some point. And like have that maybe gotten for the sales. That's pre-merges too. Oh god. You have been suggesting that game every single time, but I think you're the only person ever that's gonna suggest that game to me. Nanashi no game. Oh god. But yeah, thanks for the heads up on that though, Harold. It's interesting to hear what Alan Wake is about, but yeah, I just don't have much expectation to play that game unless I have a particular reason to, but yeah, I'll be busy. I'll be busy. I'm the only person who knows the game even exists. Oh, is that so? Is it your game? That you have never released to the public? Or something like that?
Treasure quest.
Stop it, Yuffie. Go play Adventure Quest instead.
Failed.
It's a better game than the game that you're playing right now. And that's saying a lot.
Man, she really can't turn it on like a faucet. Hey, I never learned how she got my mail address.
Ha, Zach, you have been attacked by the element of diversion. Oh, the NDS horror game from Square. Yeah. In Alan Wake 2, Ahti sings a song called Yötön Yö and it was peak. A Nightless Night. I see. Is it the same Ahti as in Control, or is it like a different Ahti? Is it like from the same company, this game? Because I don't know about the connections. Same Ahti. Oh my god. Why is setting finish in the thing super hilarious? I don't understand. But it is hilarious, honestly. Yeah, I guess it is a side mission day today. Can't do much about that. But yeah, I guess that's all really there is to it. But thank you, Harold. Thank you for coming up with that. And honestly, I can't say much about the games that you like. And Alan Wake 2, if it's your favorite, I can't say much. But if it's a survival horror game, and it's kind of Resident Evil-like, I wouldn't say that you at least have bad taste. Is there anything from the Final Fantasy genre that you feel like, you know, is like... What is like your favorite Final Fantasy game, for example? Or is it really just like the Final Fantasy VII stuff that you're more specialized in? Every game is set in different universes in the Remedyverse. They are all connected. I see, okay. Remedyverse is a new term for me, at least. Haven't been accustomed to it yet. Ay. Hey, courage boost, courage boost. This is actually good. This means I'll be invulnerable for a bit. You played every Final Fantasy game, every Kingdom Hearts game, hundreds of random JRPGs. Have you played Trails yet? Because, for example, Karyu here is a very, very big fan for his games, for Trails games. Well, it's free MP right now, so... Woohoo! There we go.
Conflict resolved.
That was honestly a very good limit break. I like it. Because Trails are the best JRPG series if you want something with great world building. Yep, that's what I've heard too. This like Karyu is like our Trails representative of the person that's saying like, have you ever heard of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV? With its critically acclaimed Heavensward expansion, with its critically acclaimed Stormblood expansion, with its critically acclaimed Shadowbringers expansion, all for free with no time restrictions. That kind of level of, you know, a sportsmanship towards a game. He could become the low-key salesman for this game without even being in the freaking department. It's one piece of JRPGs. Now that is the statement, alright. Hasn't even been around for like 40 years like Final Fantasy has been. Well, it's good to hear that at least, you know, that you are well-versed in the Final Fantasy universe. Would you say yourself, Remedy, or a Herald Darkness, that you are in any way actually interested in like seeing that, like me play the games for the first time? Because like I started on this journey like 2 years ago. I started from 7, and I've been playing every Final Fantasy ever since, like non-stop, like weekly. Aside from times when I've had to take breaks or like go elsewhere, I couldn't stream, for example. But if you don't include those, I've been basically streaming these games non-stop, and now I'm at like Final Fantasy VII's reunion on Crisis Core. So would you like say that you're actually interested in seeing like how my first experience with this is gonna be like, other than just that reunion? I forgot about I don't have race at the moment. It sucks. Oh well.
Activating combat.
I already played that. I already played 1 to 10 as well as I already played Final Fantasy X as well as some other Zelda games. I played every single title from 1 to 10 basically. The next thing I'm supposed to play is 12. And 10 actually is the game that got me into this whole thing. Because 10 for me like was the game that started my Final Fantasy for me. Ooh, level up. There we go. Sup, brother? It's been a long time. It's really been a long time indeed, unknown boy. Glad to see you on this board as well. How's it going with you, buddy? Gotta go for Dragon Slayer and Legend of Heroes first. Right, there's also the Dragon Slayer series. Oh god. This is what I mean that I have an endless, bottomless, like, backlog of games I'm supposed to play, but it never ends. I don't have time for that. I only put like 20 hours a week, basically, for these stream games. Because I gotta work on videos on the sidelines, too. And spend time with friends, too, surprisingly. So it's been kind of tough to make time for that. So how is Crisis Core going? Seems like the side missions are as headache like the OG. It's honestly been a pretty good time. I've been enjoying this so far. Like, I don't often, like, get all that enticed by action RPGs because I'm not all that, like, you know, all that kind of guy that I just want to see hack and slash and, like, pew 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 destroy things. I'm not that mindless about it. But this one has a pretty good balance between, like, actual, like, you know, combat tactics plus the fact that there's, like, pretty good visuals with it. So it's a pretty good, like, it's got enough content in it to not make it boring. But of course it is still action RPG, but I wouldn't say it's in a bad way. That I think this game has been delivering itself pretty well so far. I can't complain. But to be honest, I don't mind the fact that there's a lot of side missions. Like, it's only my choice to, like, play these. Of course, I should do them anyway, because it's likely gonna help me a lot with my super boss at the end of the game, but personally I'm just doing this because I feel like doing them. I kind of want to catch up on this before I move on to my next thing. Not because I feel like I'm forced to, I'm just like doing this at my own pace. And it's been a great time, honestly. Can't complain. What about you, unknown boy? What have you been up to lately? Play the PSP version? Actually, I am not intending to play that. I went straight for this because I was told that this was basically just a remaster. There's nothing particularly different between this and the PSP version, just like the better gameplay, so I just went with this instead. And truth to be told, I don't really trust my PSP emulation too much. PSP is a little bit meh on emulation side because it's not maybe the best console to emulate on PC. Action RPG with pachinko machine. I was talking about it as a like a lottery system, but actually pachinko machine is so good. Even better, even better. I mean, it is Migo, but the fact that it's better than hardware and the fact that PSP was such a kind of like an unstable mess to begin with, I understand. It kind of like even makes the emulation at least a bit hard to like get to work just right. Like outside all the emulations I've done on different consoles, I feel like the PSP is giving me the most headache, and I still don't have the perfect way to play with it. I'm not too happy with it. You're playing Xenogears right now. Hold on, let me see these other messages they sent. But have you played the game World of Final Fantasy? I haven't, Herald, but that's on the plans. I think that was somewhere between 12 to 15 somewhere there. I don't remember exactly when. There are 300 side missions in this Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so there's 300. I said that it could be up to 360 earlier, but it's just 300. Okay. You still have the original version. You play it sometimes outside during walks. Crazy. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to like glance over your message there, Harold, but since I wanted to like focus on Unknown Boy for a bit, I didn't like read your message right away. But yeah, I haven't played it yet, but I intend to. Let me actually check right now, because I have the timeline on my Discord server. What does my timeline say? World of Final Fantasy is supposed to come right after all the Final Fantasy XIII games, so like right before Final Fantasy 15. So pretty late down the line, like that's like the low-key, the fourth last game of the whole franchise that I'm gonna play on the main timeline. But still, it is in the list. And the reason behind this is that either there are codependencies like for previous games somehow, that there's like some cameos or some other things you should know from previous games before you play X game. But also the fact that there was also like the release date of games. We're gonna like go at it otherwise modernly. I don't know, Migo. I don't know what you're saying, but for me, like, I felt like getting the emulator to work properly has been a pain in the ass for me. But maybe I'm just using the wrong emulator or just not getting the right settings for that. I don't know. Well, thanks for also the follow on Twitch side as well, Unknown Boy. Glad to have you on board as well. Just say, Unknown Boy, since you're here now, actually there are some benefits for you, like in the channel points, if you're now here watching instead. So if you watch on the YouTube, on the Twitch side, you're gonna get some channel points, and you can use those to like get some pretty cool, fun little things to mess around with me, if you want to. So do what you will with that, but just know that that's an option. And yeah, that's a vibe check. I can't return points on that one, because I think you have a pretty good idea what I'm like, how I'm doing right now. I'm doing wonderfully. This game has been great. You just asked me about that. Vibe check is kind of supposed to be like, how's the game going, without actually asking the question. Just like for those that don't want to like do a social opening. So, you know what? I'll just return the points for you, Unknown Boy. That's completely fine, because I think you did already a pretty good impression there. So let me return those points. There we go. And yeah, if I don't give you a proper response to the thing you asked me to do, then I can also refund points. You're kind of new to Twitch. The amount of features is really good. Well, aside from the other issues that Twitch does have, I would say that feature-wise, like when it comes to engagement, I think Twitch does a great job. I like it. And frankly speaking, Twitch is a better platform for me to find people. YouTube streaming too has a place where some people might find me, but not as often, I think. I think Twitch has been doing a better job. Although now that I cannot actually stream over on the retro category, it makes it a bit harder, because people rarely search for this game specifically, but maybe they would actually look for games that are like, you know, on the older side to begin with. Like Final Fantasies overall, old Final Fantasies. Easy to find on retro. But yeah, hope you're gonna enjoy your time here, and if you got any questions about the channel features that I have here, Unknown Boy, then do let me know. But the one bad thing about it is that Twitch does enforce ads without subscriptions and stuff, and I can't do anything about that. At least on YouTube, I can at least turn the ads off. That's a good thing. So if that ever bothers you, just go to YouTube side. It's fine. But yeah, so I guess, Migo, we can talk about PSP emulation some other time, because it would be nice to like know how, like, I'm using PPSSPP for PSP emulation. If there's any specific settings that might be fucking over things, or if it's just Daxter just not doing its job properly, because Daxter, I don't know, but yeah. If there's any settings I may have overlooked, then do let me know. Yeah, I'm kind of new. Oh yeah, the one thing I noticed, which one goes to remove your chat just because you talk bad about Google being bad. Also the fact that YouTube removes messages that they don't like, but in Twitch I actually get to choose that. I actually get to choose which gets auto-moderated. So you can say stupid bullshit, or you can say pretty naughty terminology, but if I decide it's okay, it goes through. It's crazy. YouTube is like, you know, we're trying to make this platform to be okay for 7-year-old children or below, but then like Twitch is like, you get to make your own streams, guys. Yeah. So I prefer Twitch for that reason as well. Also, Herald of Darkness, I hope you got my message about World of Final Fantasy, but I will say that I do intend to play the game eventually. Yeah, that one too. I had to permit that because FGT is understood a bit differently by Twitch, but yeah. No mage, so I was fighting my way to a rocket part in the Shimmering Flats, blinked to it, and got ganked by 2 mobs. I joined the part while it was fighting, and he made a rude gesture at me, and then died. So he wanted to be the one to, like, take the dibs, then he dies from that, and then he's rude to you about that. Look, dude, he just, like, built his own karma on that. What a piece of shit. Lovely person. I think they have a lot of friends. Anyway, I guess we should kick some ass, finally. Rakshasa? I don't know how tough Rakshasa is, but we're not gonna test it. What are you doing? Ooh, that's a lot of weight. Okay, let's just kill you, okay? Thank you. Champion belt. I was supposed to check that earlier. What does it actually do? And Blaze Armlet. That's definitely the better fire armlet. I thought Dragon was that earlier, but that wasn't the case. Let me see. Equipment. So, Blaze Armlet absorbs HP from fire attacks. Wow, that's a 3rd tier one. Boost MP attack and mag. Adds lightning to attack and some abilities. Okay, this is a +5/+5. We don't want that. I think what I have right now is good enough. Where's the last thing that I got? Champion belt. Oh, that's attack and wit +10. Yeah, nah. I'm good with this. Maximum damage, guys. Maximum damage. Anonymous Confidential. I can't tell you my name, but I know something of interest to you. I'm not the same person as the sender of the last anonymous message, so don't be alarmed. I heard there's a secret item somewhere in the Marine Caves. If an anti-Shinra entity got its hands on it, it would spell the end for Shinra. You really should find it before it's too late. How do you know that there was another anonymous messenger for me, Mr. Anonymous? How convenient. It could be considered a reference. When you found out that Genesis is not only a Final Fantasy character, but a real-life Japanese rock singer called Chucked, and he also did 2 music for FF7 Dirge of Cerberus 2. What? Really? Actual real-life cross-reference? Did they actually look like the guy too? Dude, that's nuts. Wow, that's actually crazy. That's crazy. And also completed Xenosaga 2, Dissidia 12 especially. You love to play as Laguna though. I had to get to Dissidia Duodecim at some point, but it's gonna be a bit later down the road. I think it was after 12 or after 13, I don't remember exactly when, but somewhere along there. Actually, Anna boy, if you're not on the Discord yet, I actually have a, nowadays my Final Fantasy timeline is available on my Discord, so if you wanna check what games are gonna come up next, then you should go check that out probably at some point. So you know when a certain game is supposed to come, but it's not gonna be anytime soon. I'm gonna first do FF7 stuff. Because, in case you're not already aware of this, unknown boy, I actually intend to play all these Final Fantasy VII bonus games, and maybe even, like, replay Final Fantasy VII if you got spare time. But I'm intending to do that before we start going to Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy, because we want to get into that shit. As we could say, the iron is hot. But I'm gonna do it in a way that I'm gonna be a little bit behind on purpose, because I won't be streaming Revelations on day 1 with all the other big streamers. Yeah, all the music cover art, he looks like perfect Castlevania cosplay. Oh my god. Castlevania themed. That's sick. Honestly, that's sick. But yeah. I guess that's it though. I can play. But hey, good riddance, guys. Thanks for all the chats. I appreciate it. I just hope that I haven't been sitting around on my ass for too much. It's just that when chats do get active, they do be active. And I don't want to completely disregard that. So we still got about 8 minutes. So one more mission. Which one should I do? I could get myself the Adamantite. Meh. I could get myself Status Strike. Bit up. Behind the scenes. Marching the Wutai. And here we also have the Fat Chocobo Feathers. I think I'll actually take the AP up ++ here. I'll try to see if I can finish these Wutai missions. Well, you are the friend that we never had in real life. Of course we're gonna chat with you. And because I won't talk with you when we're actually outside streams, so fair enough. You're using all of your chat energy on that. Also, we'll make a movie night for FF7 Advent Children movie. Yes. It's fully available on YouTube free for some reason. Interesting. But if I can get a better version of it, unless the YouTube version is actually high quality, I do prefer finding an actual, like, proper, like, studio quality version of it. We'll see about that. But I do plan to. Actually, that's also mentioned too, that I have the FF timeline if there's any, like, content that is watched rather than played. And because I kind of streamed that on here on YouTube/Twitch, because for some reason streaming movies is a bit different than actually streaming games and stuff.
Activating combat mode.
It's kind of like the thing where I intend to stream that on my Discord at some point, but we have to first get to that point where we're actually close enough to actually, like, you know, finding that to be relevant. So once I'm almost done with this game, we're gonna watch Advent Children on one of our movie nights. We usually have those on Sundays, but if it looks like the timing is off, then we might make an exception on that. But the idea is that we're gonna watch that movie as well, don't worry. Might be free with ads. Yeah. That too. Of course, then again, we can use ad blocker. So. Lovely thing. Although I would say that ad blocker is kind of a lesser evil. Honestly, at this point, like, not having ad blocker is a lesser evil. Because honestly, like, if you had to choose between people just, like, doing aggressive monetization or just straight up just actually putting things up for ads, I'd just take the ads, honestly. At least that's a fair course of interaction there, if anything, if you want to, like, really, like, go by the decisions that they do. Because, you know, at least ads are, like, at least a compromise, in a way, even if they suck.
Conflict resolved.
But yeah, we'll think about that once we actually get to the movie night, when that comes. But since I'm so much to the beginning of the game still, we don't have to worry about that just anytime soon.
Activating
I think in 3-4 weeks, maybe. Maybe then it's gonna be more relevant. Oh yeah, I am damage limited. I only do 4 9s. Dude, there's so gonna be an item that breaks the damage limit. I know it's gonna exist. Actually, I think the last accessory in this game is gonna be a damage limit break, or limit breaks in general. It has to be. Oh, cool. Thank you so much for joining, Unknown Boy. How did you find it, by the way? Because I never said anything about it, like where it's supposed to be found. How did you end up discovering it first? I got moved. I tried a potion, but they were shooting at me. That's a lot of deaths in this game.
Activating combat
Link tree on your YouTube bio. Ah, so you discovered that first. Did you know about it already, or was the link tree the first thing you came across? I'm kind of like testing, like, or thinking about, like, the interactions of people, like how they find things easiest. Where would people find these things? Like, where would people go looking for links? And then the next thing is, like, what links would they click? It's kind of like, where would they go and what would they click? That kind of stuff. Like, it's nice for me to know, like, how people think on this. So knowing at least what your approach on that is, it's nice. To be honest, now that I'm thinking about this, I'm not sure if, like, because this game has such an easy way to get back to fighting, I'm not sure if, like, doing, like, deaths like this is really valid, only if I drop the mission, but I never do, so it would either be 0 deaths or this many deaths, so... Oh well, I guess I'll deal with that. Thank you. So yeah, so if you're looking for links, Unknown Boy, you would first check the front page of a creator. Is that how it is? I just kind of want to get into the mentality. Because it helps also me understanding, like, how people find things most, and better yet, If there's some place you would have considered looking for things, but you didn't find it there, do let me know as well. Like, where could I else put links? If I had to put them somewhere, that's an easy kill. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. So, lesson learned, do not let that guy get close.
Activating combat mode.
Or at least pay attention to their attacks. Woof. Thanks, Migo. At least you have time to do that right now. Oh, yeah.
The road to becoming first is not easy. Strength is not the only requirement.
Yeah, I know. But still, I want to make first.
Listen to me, Zack. If you want to be first,
It is.
I'll embrace my
And a long
dreams
journey,
honor.
too.
And my dream is to become a
Oh, amigo, I'm
hero.
literally out of drinks and I'm about to finish on this
you
one.
have my
I
support.
think I'll have to pass on that. Hold on, check your message in a bit.
Warm-up's over.
I want to say this. There is an old FF7 fan game where you play a Stefan action RPG form. What's interesting is that the game is not Unity fan game slot. It's made on a own home-built game engine by the fan guy, and the gameplay is far worse. It's like Crisis Core side missions. But I mean, is it like something we can consider canonical? Because I don't want to play games that are like, you know, not really canonically applicable. Shit. Am I not gonna be able to beat this? Yeah, no. I was spamming Blizzagas. And they did 5k at 75%. We need to get to like 50%. 25% with this thing. So no. I'm not gonna do this fight. It's too much. At the moment. Damn shame. Why is it always the Wu-Tang missions that make me, you know, go crazy? That make me lose my health. No, not canon, kinda. Well, it's gonna be a fun fact for you. Yeah, it's gonna be, but it's a cool thing that it exists. But since Unknown Boy, the thing is that since I'm strictly considering just playing all the like the actual games, like the main series games and stuff, I don't wanna like put too much bloat. There's so many Final Fantasy games out there, and there are so many things I can consider. But since I wanna keep it more or less to the actual mainline games,
Right now,
it's kind of forcing me to not take too many games in here. So, if it's like gonna be a fan game like that, even if it could be fun, just to consider the fact that it's not canonical and the fact that I have so many other games to play already, I think it's better we don't end up going for every single little thing. You got to stop Pokemon Theory Crafting with ChatGPT. It takes hours and I keep missing streams. Whoa. You did kind of actually props again, because I was literally just about to quit. Damn shame. And also, why use ChatGPT to do theory crafting? Do you not have any like video theory crafting or like theory crafting videos that you can check? Or do you really want to go based on your own knowledge? We don't even have enough time to play mainline titles. Exactly. I've been doing this for 2 years and I'm not even halfway through basically. Or well, I would say halfway through, so another 2 years guys and we'll be fine. No, 3 years. The games are longer. So that being said, it is now 8 PM, so thank you very much guys for joining on the stream today. I hope you had a wonderful time watching me play this game. Thank you again very much for the chats. Thank you very much also for the new people to drop in, as well as the old legendaries that I haven't seen in a while. All legendary Pokemons. Thank you very much for your attendance. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you very much for your activity. If you guys missed any of the stream and want to catch up on what's been happening today, this stream is going to be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to the playlist Final Fantasy Streams. You'll be able to find this stream and the other streams I've done in this marathon so far over there. And if you want to join my future streams, remember that I stream Final Fantasies every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday, as well as community suggested games every Tuesday, starting at 4 PM GMT plus 2 or 3, depending if you're at daylight savings or not. But if you don't care to like actually pay attention to those times, you can find those as well in the Twitch schedule and YouTube live reservations at the beginning of each week, as well as in my Discord events. You have the occasional team idea and ChatGPT can help you speed up your research. With over 1,000 Pokemon and the fact that I've been actually going through like some Pokemon team building lectures through my friend that visits me every Thursday, I gotta say, yeah, you are in for a job. At least the Pokemon, was it Champions, that's now out there, that doesn't require to do any of that individual point stuff. It's making things a lot easier for you to actually get into Pokemon PvP if you care about it. But yeah, see you guys. Thank you very much for joining on the stream. Thank you for coming here as well, Unknown Boy. Glad to see you every once in a while. I hope life has been great with you. I hope that you haven't been too busy. And but if you have, then I hope you've at least had a great time. And without any further ado, I hope I'll be seeing you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's bye-bye.